All right, so I'm going to be your host today. I am Casey the Third, or Tower Slayer online. We have too many Caseys in the Robot Smashing League. We are going to start today with an Antweight fight between two of the top competitors from our last event. So the first round you're going to see is Bit Error and GraFight. Some things that we've improved since the last time we had the box. There is a blue start spot and a red start spot. We're going to try and line those up with the red and blue on the screens. So we'll do our best. So as far as I understand, we are good to go, correct? Now, these are 2-minute fights. If the bot stops operating, then they can be counted out by the judges. If both bots are surviving by the end of 2 minutes, it will go to a judge's decision. Anything else you want me to bring up before we get started?
Casey, they're going to set up, and then we're going to do the national anthem. Amy's going to just put it in the mic.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Okay. So, all right, so what do you want me to do? Just ask everyone to please rise.
Yeah, just play it.
Okay.
Or Judy, Amy.
She can introduce herself as the host.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, welcome to Lonsdale American Legion. I'm Amy back here. I am the commander here at this post. I'm a 3rd District Vice Commander for the American Legion. And to start this event out, if everybody wants to stand, we're going to do the national anthem quick.
is going to be, now that we've made some brief adjustments. Let's see here. Oh, hey, there we go. So we are going to be having Craig.mp3 versus Wyatt's Hornet. This is an Antweight fight, so 1 pound bots. If the competitors want to make their way over to the arena. Competitors, just so you know, we are going to do our best to keep it in line with what is listed from top to bottom in the brackets over by the table over there. So if you want to see if you're on deck, you can keep an eye on that. That being said, we jumped straight to number 3, so I guess maybe that isn't as accurate as I was hoping. So. That works. All right, Craig.mp3 is going to be the wedge bot starting on the blue side, and Wyatt's Hornet is going to be the other bot with the adjustable forks on the front. That's going to be starting over here on the red side. Now these fights are 2-minute timed fights. There is no hazards in the box like you would see on like fancy TV shows. It's just the bots going up against each other. All right? All right, so for our first fight of the day, we're going to count it down from 3 and then let them have at it, all right? So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots are going to be kind of your controlling bots with the wedges off the front. The big wheels on Craig.mp3 are kind of big and on the sides there, so that's going to be where Wyatt's Hornet's going to want to attack. Both bots are going to be in a shoving match. Now, all these rounds are scored in 3 ways. You can score points by doing damage, by controlling, and by being aggressive. So both these bots are being aggressive, that's good, and both these bots are, trying their best to control the match. That's what's going to be really the point scores on bots like this. These bots' weapons are very effective with the wedges, but are not necessarily going to be doing big damage. You kind of have to strategize when you're building these. Both these bots are designed in such a way that if they get flipped upside down, they can still keep moving and are very maneuverable, especially with Craig's 2 wheels. That's going to lead for some really fast turning. Wyatt's bot, you can see those, or Wyatt's Hornet, you can see that those little forks on the front that make the wedge, those are actually designed so that if the bot gets flipped over, it's self-right. So it always has a wedge going in the right direction. Both bots kind of going by each other, trying to line up some good hits. Oh, there was not a bad one. And it looks like Craig got behind Wyatt's Hornet there and is pushing it around. It's a slippery little bot, so it's having a hard time getting moved into the corners. Well, one of the things that bots like this can do is pin the other bot up against the wall. You're allowed to do that for up to, I believe, 10 seconds before you have to release, but it's a good way to show control. Both drivers having a great time. Oh, there we go. Craig get Wyatt's Hornet up against the wall. Looks like we got about 23 seconds left as both bots are pushing, trying to get, impress the judges with how much control they can show over the other bot. Points scored today are going to be based on, how you win, not just if you win. So showing more aggression is always a good thing. Looks like both people are having a great time. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's time in the round. We'll go to the judges for a decision. Up on deck, coming in for the next round is going to be Second Try and CookieCutter. Second Try and CookieCutter, you're going to be up. We're waiting on the judges here, so one moment. All right, so judges' decision on that previous round is a minor victory for Craig.mp3. Congrats. Both bots did well. Both bots will score points based on that. You score more points based on how decisive your victory is. The most points can be scored for a knockout win. right, so second try and Cookie Cutter are going to be going into the box. Are we going to have all competitors enter through the same door? Or?
Yeah, Matt, you can enter.
All right, we're going to have all competitors enter through the blue side door just to make ease of entry a little bit easier. All right, Cookie Cutter is a bot that has a wedge on the front and also has a vertical spinner. So we're going to be seeing maybe some sparks in this one. Second try is a two-wheeled horizontal spinner. So this is a very different kind of attacking weapon. The weapon is actually underneath the bot and spins on the bottom there. This means that Cookie Cutter's spinner is a little bit smaller, but second tries is a little bit bigger. Both competitors having some good sportsmanship here as they get ready to fight. I'll get the thumbs up that both people are ready. We good to go? All right, we are good to go in this fight. So, from a count of three, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both weapons are spinning up here. They're trying to line up and get some good hits. Sparks flying in this match. Both these bots are going to want to try and hit the much more vulnerable sides of the opposing bot. You can see that these bots are designed to either self-right or flip back over, or they can drive upside down, depending on the bot. You can really hear those spinners starting to whir up. They're going to be some of the loudest things we're going to hear today, as both bots are getting chips out of each other. Second try seems to be maybe wedged underneath the side of the arena. We're about 30 seconds into the fight at this time. Looks like Cookie Cutter is lining up and see what we're going to do here. Second try is trying to get out. It's making a little bit of progress. Cookie Cutter is trying to help. There we go. Some good sportsmanship early in the match. You sometimes want to let your opponent back out so you can really show how things are going. Both bots causing sparks off of each other. That wedge on Cookie Cutter is really protecting against that horizontal spinner, but it's also, because of how low second try is, making it very hard for the vertical spinner of Cookie Cutter to get a good hit. Oh, those are the weapons hitting against each other that time. We got 50 seconds left in the fight as both are going. Now that second try is upside down, its horizontal spinner is a little bit too high to get a really good hit on Cookie Cutter. I think he's trying to use the wall to flip him back over. Oh, and he's kind of driving into the wall there. Cookie Cutter lining up for a good hit. Can't quite get the spot he wants. 30 seconds left in the arena. It looks like second try trying to show that it's still got control and it's still driving without problem. Both bots kind of don't want to take any extra damage with the hand if you can, because it is a long day. Get a pin into the side. Oh, Cookie Cutter didn't connect with it. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, good fight. And this one will go to the judges' decision. Good sportsmanship all around. If I'm reading this correctly, the next fight is going to be Bunnicula and Painkiller. Nope. Nope. Sorry, we changed that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Stabitha and Chicken Dinner. I apologize. Stabitha and Chicken Dinner are going to be next up. As we get rolling, these will be a little bit easier to keep consistent, but first round's always a little bit tricky.
Can they both still explain how the scoring works?
Yeah, I can do that. So each of these rounds are scored by our judges. There are 3 categories. There is control, there is aggression, and there is damage. Each of those are given a point score, and the total point for the bot that gets the most total points in those 3 categories is going to be the victor. If I'm not mistaken, those points are scored in such a way that if one bot scores more, the other bot has to score less in that category. So if they are both equally aggressive, they're going to score equal points, correct?
Yes.
All right, judges are confirming that. Now, based on how... in the previous fight, Cookie Cutter got a minor victory. Just to announce the judge's decision on that, minor victory for Cookie Cutter. All right, so Stabitha and Chicken Dinner Stabitha, fan favorite here, is a Batmobile with a steak knife. I've heard it's got major upgrades since its last appearance. And then Chicken Dinner here is another very cool looking vertical spinner, kind of similar in design to the cookie cutter we just saw, but with an awesome paint job, clearly looking like a chicken. So well done on that. You're going to see Stabitha on the blue side, Chicken Dinner on the red side, as they square up and get ready to fight. Dead Battery Robotics throwing the remote control across the board. Interesting strategy. All right, once I get the clear that both competitors are ready. All right, got thumbs up from both. All right, so here we go. We're gonna count down from 3. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so Stabitha, not wanting to get charged head on, tries to go off to the side. Chicken Dinner spinning up its weapon, wants to get a nice strong hit. Oh, it looks like it already got Stabitha over into the corner. Now both bots here, you can see their weapons are very much forward. It looks like Stabitha has a much better turning radius than last time we've seen it, so that's going to be interesting with the maneuverability. Chicken Dinner is getting its weapon pointed forward. It's going to need some momentum in order to get the Batmobile up onto the wedge in order to get hit by that vertical spinner. Both bots kind of jockeying around, trying to make sure that they keep their weapons forward. That's going to be the safest thing. The weapon is the hardest material on the bot, so that's going to be where it's most safe to make impact. Stabitha actually stabbing Chicken Dinner. That's new. I haven't seen that before. But it looks like we've got a pin here as Chicken Dinner is showing some good control, keeping Stabitha in the corner. We are just over a minute left in the fight as Chicken Dinner now spins his weapon back up, trying to look for another good hit as Stabitha, though it has a better turning radius, still has trouble lining up those direct hits, especially if it's trying to go for the exposed wheels of Chicken Dinner. 15 seconds left. I'm going to get tongue-tied. Oh, looks like Stabitha, whoa, up on the wall there for a second, but manages to self-direct as Chicken Dinner currently going backwards into Stabitha. Interesting strategy there. And as they reline up, and hey, there we go. Now we can hear some damage as Chicken Dinner is both pinning and shredding the bottom of the Batmobile. So Stabitha is up against the wall. We'll see if it can recover from this. And I think it's kind of left upside down. I don't think there's any recovery from that. The judge is probably going to be counting this down. Yeah, judge is counting down. I do not believe Stabitha has a secret self-righting mechanism. Oh, and that's a knockout. Knockout for Chicken Dinner. Good job to both competitors. Nice job, everybody. It looks like Specture versus Dave is listed next. All right, we've got Specture versus Dave on the next one. Specture and Dave. As the broom collects Stabitha. We have been. All right, so with a knockout, that is maximum points that Chicken Dinner could score there. Knocking out your opponent is the best way to get points. At the end of the day, the bots with the highest point values will go to the finals bracket. In this next one, we have a bright blue bot, fittingly starting on the red card there, named Dave, and we have a red bot named Spectre that's going to be starting in the blue bot. So definitely color coordination's a little tough. Dave, it looks like, has got a strong armored front and sides with a vertical spinner of some sort. And then Spectre is another horizontal spinner. So these bots are always interesting when you go horizontal versus vertical. These are trying to put energy in very different directions and can cause some big sparks, big hits when they do come through. One thing to note, all of our drivers here in the Antweight or 1 pound division are allowed to bring 2 bots. They're allowed to bring 2 bots, so you will see some drivers up here more than once per round. All right. Spectre is entering the arena now. We got both bots in there. On deck after this fight is going to be Bit Error and GraFight. So after this fight, Bit Error and GraFight. All right, Spectre and Dave are in the box. As soon as I get a thumbs up from both competitors and the judge. All right, we're good to go. So, on the count of three, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots are going to be spinning up their weapons, trying to make sure that they can line up some good hits. Both bots' weapons are going a little slow to start, though. So, when bots like these fight, if the weapon does get malfunction, that doesn't mean that they're out. They can definitely still show control and aggression and try and score those other points. It looks like we do have a spin up from Dave. It's just it's going a little too slow to cause damage, and I'm not sure what's going on with Spectre. So they're going to do their best in a shoving match to show that both they are most aggressive and they have the most control between the bots. It's always interesting when we have these to see which bot has the stronger drivetrain, which one can really push the other one around. That can have a number of factors based on its size, wedge, wheels, strength of the motors, things like that. It looks like right now it's kind of a cat and mouse game with Dave really kind of chasing Spectre around the arena. Sometimes these bots need some space in order to spin up their weapon. It might be that that's what Spectre's trying to get it to do. Looks like they were pinned in there in the corner for just a second, just under a minute left to go, as both bots continue their shoving match. As their weapons, unfortunately, have been rendered ineffective in this particular match. We'll see both these guys come back later in the rounds. Maybe they will be hitting a little bit harder. In the meantime, it looks like Dave got Spectre's weapon caught up on it, allowing it to push itself around. Now this time, Spectre has Dave kind of pushed in. So both bots doing their best to shove around, kind of into an equal pushing match right in the middle of the arena there. 25 seconds left to go. Neither bot really capable of getting a really good push into the corner for a pin. So they're doing their best. They're staying aggressive, and we'll definitely see some more carnage from these bots later today. We've got 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the round. It looks like we'll go to judge's decision. Both bots doing some spins to show they're fully functional. Good job, guys. All right, that's going to be declared by the judges as a minor victory to Dave. In the case of a minor victory, both bots are still scoring points. So it's close to a draw as you're going to get, because we don't have draws in battle bots.
I think it's
At least not that I know of.
There's a lot less reduction on that.
Unless it's really a draw. Simultaneous knockout. All right, next up, as these competitors are working their way out of the arena, we're going to have Bit Error and GraFight. Once again, this was a heated fight from our previous event with two of our top placing teams. If I'm not mistaken, GraFight is actually the previous winner of the double wide throwdown that we had earlier this year. Now this looks like a new coat of paint on Bit Error. Last time I saw it, it was white and green and covered in hot glue. So I believe it's a little bit more durable this time as both competitors get into the arena. Now this is once again a vertical versus horizontal spinner situation. GraFight in the white oval has a horizontal spinner out the front, kind of a Roomba of Doom look, and Bit Error has a vertical spinner. Looks like both competitors are ready, so we're going to count them down from 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both of these bots immediately get going. You can really hear those spinners get up to speed as these bots These aren't controlling bots, these are deadly bots. They want to hit each other, and they want to hit each other hard. It looks like there's some kind of debris hanging off the front of Bit Error, so it's hard to tell if that one is still spinning. Where GraFight, you can definitely still hear. Now, because of how low Bit Error is to the ground and how high GraFight's spinner is, it's going to have a hard time finding connections outside of the weapon part, which we talked about earlier is one of the hardest parts of the bot. Bit Error now is really trying to take on a control role. Had some good early hits, but it looks like it may have lost the belt on its weapon. A minute 20 left in the fight as Bit Error has GraFight corralled into the center and using the lower backside of its bot to try and push around GraFight without having to take damage from that horizontal spinner. Bit Error is hanging out in the corner there as GraFight's going in for some more hits. Just under a minute left in this fight as there's already been carnage and sparks. We're going to have to sweep up after this one. You can see chips of debris coming off. A lot of these bots are designed so that the outside can be chipped at without causing major problems, but it looks like Bit Error might be stuck. It's hard to tell. It looks like GraFight's going in for some extra hits, and Bit Error is tapping out, and that is going to be a knockout win for GraFight. Good job, both competitors. What's up next? What's up next?
Scrapper and Dad Spinner.
All right, next up we're going to have Scrapper and Dad Spinner. Oh, because it's on the stream. Got it. That's fine.
Dave, is this in good form for you?
Need a white ball right here. Streaming this live to YouTube. So if you have any family, friends you think would be interested in it, but they can't make it today, send them our link, Robot Smashing League, and they can watch this stream live on YouTube. The same thing you're seeing on the TV screens is live on the internet. And that goes for everybody on the stream as well. If you're already watching on YouTube, send it to your friends and family. More people means more fights, and that's awesome. All right, we have here Scrapper with some kind of Jaws of Doom thing going on here, and Dad Spinner, which looks like it's a horizontal spinner. This should be a good time as both bots get into their starting positions. All right. I don't think I've seen a bot with teeth, at least not yet, so this is going to be cool. Both competitors ready? Judge is giving me the thumbs up, so here we go on a count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots getting in position now. This is definitely going to be a control versus aggression bot. I think it might have lost the tooth. It's hard to tell. But Dad Spinner definitely has a very large horizontal spinner that's going to want to try and get hit. And it looks like Scrapper is trying to pick its places so that it can get a good chomp down and stay in control. Oh, there we go. Oh! Launching everything. I hope he brought a spare mount. And both bots. Oh, there, Scrapper, due to some good ricochets, actually got Dad Spinner cornered and pinned in the corner for at least a few seconds. Once again, a control bot is allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds and then needs to release to allow the other bot in the fight to continue. Dad Spinner spinning his weapon back up. Now, it looks like the more durable drive chain of Scrapper was still doing good, but that last hit may have taken out a wheel or a drive, something. It's definitely struggling as Scrapper no longer has its weapon spinning. Oh, no, it's still there. All right. Oh, and it's a tap out. It looks like this one's going to go to Dad Spinner for a knockout as Scrapper taps out. Good job, everybody. Great fight. All right, next up is going to be Bunnicula and Painkiller. Give us a moment to sweep out the arena. And if I'm not mistaken, this may be the last of the Antweight round ones. Yeah, so this will be the last fight of round one for the Antweights. Now, the bots do get a minimum of 20 minutes to repair, I believe it's 20 minutes if I'm not mistaken, to repair and recharge between fights. So while we are waiting for the Antweights to get going again, we are going to have our second weight class, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, our second weight class, which is going to be Beetleweights.
Yeah, no problem.
So I'd avoid that side.
No, I was the one who stuck it in.
That's right, that's right. And unstuck. Yep. That was very nice.
Well, how are the TVs connected? Oh. All right, so one thing we just want to mention, we are streaming this on YouTube, but if you're watching it on your phone while watching it here, watch it here, because we want to make sure the internet keeps getting it to the people outside of here. That's totally fine. We want everyone to have a good time. Oh, yeah. No, it's all good. All right, so Painkiller is this reddish black bot that just entered the arena and has a horizontal spinner. It's going to make its way over to one side here. And the other bot coming in this round is Bunnicula. Bunnicula appears to have a horizontal spinner as well at this time. And is a two-wheeled bot. Some of these bots are going to look different from round to round. The bots are allowed to make modifications, such as the orientation of their weapons, different wedges, things like that. So though the picture you see when it comes up on the screen is a vertical spinner, Bunnicula has a horizontal spinner. Both competitors are getting ready here. All right, I've gotten the thumbs up, so we're going to give it a 3 count, and we're going to get going. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Both of them have spun up their weapons and are now trying to approach. Wow, both of them are pretty maneuverable, both trying to keep their weapon forward and trying to make sure that they don't take hits on parts that they don't want to take hits. Sometimes when you have all of that gyroscopic momentum on the spinner, it can be hard to keep control, especially when it's spinning so fast. Oh, taking some good hits there. It looks like we're losing some parts, but still running, as both bots are making their way here. Painkiller, oh, gets a good hit. I think that was an entire tire flying off of Bunnicula. And that's going to be a tap out from Bunnicula, as it no longer has the ability to drive. So knockout for Painkiller. Good hit. Do you want your wheel? It's in 2 pieces. All right, so that wraps us up for round 1 of Antweights. Antweights, once again, are the 1-pound bots. We do have more of those here, so those rounds are going to take a little bit longer. Next up, are we going to bring in some Beetleweights. Now, Beetleweights are 3 times heavier. They are the 3-pound bots. So it'll be interesting to see how these go. This is my first time getting to see the Beetleweights live, so I'm pretty excited. All right, we're moving on to the Beetleweights, and it looks like our first round of Beetleweights is going to be Ribbit versus Ataxia. So Ribbit and Ataxia are going to be your first competitors in the Beetleweight. Up on the board, you will also see the win-loss records from the first round. Remember that they are scoring points alongside this, so it's not the whole story, but at least gives you an idea of who did well in the first round. All right, so it looks like this first round, Ataxia has entered the arena. It's a silver bot with a large horizontal spinner. And the other bot coming in is going to be Ribbit, which is another horizontal spinner bot. Takes inspiration from one you might have seen on TV and is in the shape of a large frog. If the name didn't give it away. Yeah, but this is Ribbit. It's not Ribbit, it's Ribbit. All right, both bots entering the arena. Now you can tell that these bots are significantly larger, some more so than others, than the Antweight competitors. All right, so these Beetleweights get a little bit more time in the arena. They're going to be moving up to a 3-minute round. I hope my voice survives. We're going to have a good time. All right, once I get the go-ahead from both drivers and the judge. You're good? All right, everybody's ready. So for the first Beetleweight, we're going to start it down with a 3 count again. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, it looks like Ribbit is using a protective shield to try and take less damage. I'm not sure how well that'll work. Both bots got their spinners up and running. Oh! They hit them against each other. Now Ribbit is now trying to use its size to control Ataxia. Ataxia still on the offense. I'm a flinchy person. This is going to be fun. As wheels literally flew into the window in front of me. As Ribbit is trying to keep moving, and Ataxia is just eating away at that protective outer shell. We will see if this is still a frog by the end of the day, but at the moment it still looks like a frog, so I'm impressed. This is why we use the battle box and not just outside. It's because the roof is helpful. And it looks like Ribbit has been counted out or tapped out. Ataxia is going to get the knockout. Next up in the Beetleweight category, we're going to have the Trooper and the Harvester. All right, both competitors make their way into the boxes. We can see there's some pretty gnarly gashes into the sides of the 2x4s, so that's pretty cool. It's okay. And I do believe some of our competitors here are competing for the first time, so definitely getting used to how the bots control and such. Just momentary technical difficulties as we get the bots in fighting shape. All right, I've got thumbs up all around, so here we go for our next battle in the Beetleweight. We're going to count it down from 3. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so the Harvester has got a vertical spinner there. It's kind of a big metal bar so it can hit with a lot of weight, while the Trooper is trying to show control. That wedge is really giving it the ability to prevent that bar from hitting onto any of the like exposed wheels and other parts. Ooh, good hit there. As both bots are trying to move, they really want to keep the front of the bot towards the competitor. Otherwise, they risk taking a lot more damage. All right. Well, these bots. Oh, a good hit there. Kind of launched up the wedge. You can see that wedge is still in good condition, but don't know how many hits you can take like that. Oh, there it goes. Gets it up against the wall. That's kind of what the Trooper is trying to do as well, try and pin the other bot up against that. Now those two-wheel bots, they don't necessarily have the same strength on like how they drive, but they have a lot of maneuverability. So both these bots doing their best in that way. 2 minutes ago left in the fight. As both bots try to square up and get another good hit. Sometimes one of the best things you can do is back up and get some momentum. It looks like Harvester is pinned against the wall there for a second. The Trooper's showing some control. As Harvester gets out and is now trying to get another good hit. Oh, you see that right on the top of the wedge. You know, definitely doing its job, but looks cool as the sparks go flying off it. Harvester getting another good hit on the side there. Both bots doing their best to both control and be aggressive. Aggression is such an important part of this because it's one of those categories that has an odd number, so you can't both tie in aggression. One of you has to be more aggressive. Ooh, flipping him over. Now you can see that wedge is designed to still have somewhat of a wedge on the bottom side, self-correcting, but definitely not as ideal, as now the Harvester has a little bit of a more spot to kind of connect. But it also gives it kind of a scoop to the Trooper, allowing it to push around if it can get underneath one of those wheels. We're about 50 seconds left in the match as both bots continue to jockey for position. Both these bots appear to be incredibly durable, so I'm not sure that we're going to see either knocked out at this point, but we're definitely going to try and see which one of them can show the most damage, most control. Here's another good pin for the Trooper up against the wall. We've got 30 seconds remaining. Remember, you can pin for up to 10 seconds. Oh, Harvester getting back going while Trooper trying to make sure that it stays pointed in a not very dangerous way. 15 seconds remaining in this fight. Both drivers have been doing an excellent job. Whoa, good hit there for the Harvester as it really got some weight there, but also flipped the Trooper over. We only got 7 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that one will go to judge's decision. Good fight, everybody. Excellent job by both drivers. While we await the judges, the next one in this category is going to be Skippy versus the Thrash Machine. So Skippy and the Thrash Machine. All right, the judges have made a decision, and that last fight will go to a minor victory for Trooper. That's a minor victory for Trooper. Next up, we have Skippy and the Thrash Machine. So make your way to the arena. This one looks like they are both vertical bar spinners. This will be an interesting fight. Neither of these have got control in mind. These are both bots that want to hit their opponent hard. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. They were on the wrong side, so they are making their way to the other sides. Competitors, just for a note, if you when we put up the cards for the next match, it will have your colored side around your bot. All right. Thumbs up from both teams. We are ready to go. So on a 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spin up their weapons. It's going to be a clash of some hits here. Neither bot wants to go weapon on weapon, most likely, because that's where you're going to see the most carnage and most risk as well. Both bots trying to get some good hits in, trying to show that they are the one with the most damaging potential. Both bots are very similar design, so it's really kind of going to come down to the drivers and how it plays out. These bots are designed to be driven upside down or right side up, which can be a trick. Oh, eating away at the wheel there. Oh, almost up onto the wall. These bots are very hard to knock out by just flipping them. You got to get them completely vertical, which just doesn't happen very often. You can also see sometimes with these bots, especially with what Skippy is doing right now, these bots will spin so fast that they get up on one wheel. Oh, they're flipping itself over. Both bots jockeying for position again. Definitely trying to show their aggressive. Skippy using their spinner as a way to get some extra mobility and also dodge their opponent as we take chips out of the wood on the side. Oh, up against the wall there. Both bots making their way. Oh, it looks like another good hit for Thrash. Now that one's upside down, so their controls get reversed, which is always an interesting predicament. Skippy doing their best to use their gyroscopic force to keep going straight. Looks like it's having some struggles with that. Oh, good hit there. Both bots taking a moment. Oh, another good hit. Looks like Skippy's armor is holding up, but the Thrash Machine just keeps coming. We've got 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this fight, as both bots have done a good job of taking chips out of each other, but are showing their durability here. Oh no, it looks like Thrash Machine might have gotten, oh no, it got out. Sometimes there's some risk of getting those little wedges stuck underneath the 2x4. Both bots jockeying for some position again. We've got 49 seconds left. Trying to get a good hit. Launching debris all around the arena. You can see chunks taken out of both bots' armor. And surprisingly, those wheels are holding up on both bots. Oh, big hit into the wall there. I think Skippy made it on that one to itself, but it's doing its best to keep control. 25 seconds remaining. The Thrash Machine trying to go in for another hit. Really been working itself onto those front corners. You can definitely see the damage on both. Some bolts missing and things like that. 15 seconds remaining. We're going to be coming down to the final stretch here. Neither bot is going to get knocked out, but both bots doing damage just to impress the judges at the end. Only 6 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the fight. Good job, both drivers. Is this the final Beetleweight? Is this the final Beetleweight?
Yes.
All right, last fight of round 1 of the Beetleweights. We're going to have Workplace Violation versus Captain Generic. Is that one for me? Oh, something? Okay, we got the name wrong. That's okay. It looks like this final fight is going to be Workplace Violation and something. That's the name of the bot. Something. Workplace Violation, you're going to be in the blue side. Something, you're going to be on the red side. Sure. All right, it looks like Workplace Violation also has a mini bot with it. Does it have a name? All right, in the previous fight, it was a minor victory for the Thrash machine. So good job to the Thrash machine. All right, so Workplace Violation and its mini bot are on the blue side here, and something is on the red side. All right, we got the thumbs up, so here we go. On a count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so both these bots are making their way. Workplace Violation appears to be made primarily out of a pre-armored helmet and has its own little bot friend. Something has a nasty-looking vertical spinner and is going to do its best to get into the inside of Workplace Violation. And I'm already hearing a count. Okay, that was the pin count. Looks like we're releasing that. Oh, another good hit. And oh, that's going to be no self-riding. That steak knife is in multiple pieces now, as it looks like Workplace Violation doesn't have a self-riding mechanism. It looks like something's doing its best to help it out. Oh, going after the little bot now. Oh, run away, little bot, run! Oh, no! Something's going for a snack. Hey! Workplace Violation is back into the fight, trying to shove itself opponents around using that probably not OSHA approved anymore helmet with its pre-built-in armor. Definitely is holding up to Something's vertical spinner, which is surprising in its own route, and is now doing its best. Oh, another good hit there. I'm not sure how it goes from there. Those wheels, the wheels on Workplace Violation are very cool looking. I think it's got an omnidirectional thing going on. Just over a minute left in the fight. Something going in for a few more hits. I think people are in good spirits. And here we go for the count out. You can see Workplace Violation doing its best, but its helpless little wheels just aren't doing the job. And that's going to be a knockout. Something takes the win. So after this, we're going to be going back to Antweight's round 2. I believe we're going to have at least a couple moments. I think I heard we need to fix a camera that may or may not have gotten hit. So.
Bunnicula and Stabitha will be.
All right, to start off round 2 of Antweights, we are going to have Bunnicula and Stabitha. We are also going to do our best to actually go in the order of the fight card up on the screen this time. All right. Stabitha is the remote control Batmobile with the steak knife. Going to be starting off on the red side, it looks like. And Bunnicula is got a vertical spinner this time, and will be starting out in the blue side. Now, pairings for these rounds are based on performance from previous rounds. So, you know, winners will fight winners and such like that, which will allow for the best and most consistent bots to work their way up the bracket and make it into the finals.
It's my son Cooper. I didn't know you were to get the string from.
All right, and the competitors are ready to go. So on a 3 count, we're going to get started here in just a second. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots are making their way out. Oh, big hit. Launching Stabitha immediately up into the sky, landing on its back. That might just be it for it. We'll see. Looks like Bunnicula doing a little spin in the middle of the fight here. I hear the count. All right, that's a knockout for Bunnicula. Unfortunately, Stabitha got a real big hit right out the gate and could not recover. So sometimes the matches are quick. Next up, we're going to have Scrapper versus Specture. Scrapper and Specture. Scrapper needs another moment, so we're going to delay that fight. So 1 second. So we're going to have Dave and Bit Error. Dave and Bit Error. Sorry about the change there. Oh, crap. Yeah, but I dropped water. Yeah, that would be helpful. Yeah, it's just water, but I... Sorry.
That's about as good as we get. Be careful. Oh, we got one.
So this is the next fight, correct? It's more than it looks like. I think that's pretty good. All right, so Dave is the blue bot in the blue side. Bit Error is the black bot in the red side. Both of these bots have vertical spinners. Everybody's ready, so on the count of three, we're going to get it started. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots coming out of the gates flying. It looks like Bit Error definitely got some speed and maneuverability. Dave, kind of a tank-like bot, is unfortunately took a good hit into the side and maybe isn't able to self-right itself. I hear the count already. All right, let's see what it looks like. Bit Error is trying to help him out. Oh, the fight gets to continue. Good sports from both sides. Looks like Dave took a bit of armor off there. And Bit Error is now kind of using its speed advantage. And unfortunately, Dave takes another hit and gets flipped again. Unfortunate for Dave. It looks like the driver's okay with his bot taking a few hits to maybe continue. The armor on Dave is definitely holding up. Just unfortunate that Bit Error just has its number. That's 1 minute into the round. And it looks like that's a tap out from Dave. So, all right. That's what I thought was going on. I'm sorry if I called that wrong. But yeah, Bit Error gets the knockout. All right, next up we have Scrapper and Specture. So we have Scrapper and Spectre making their ways to the arena. Oh, that's cool. I like that. All right, both bots are making their way to the arena now. All right, so Scrapper is over on the blue side with the chompy mouth bit and is made of hot glue now. And Spectre is going to be starting on the red side. Looks like it's getting going here in just a second. Who's on deck? So Scrapper's going to win that round by forfeit. Unfortunately, it looks like Spectre was unable to operate this round, but will hopefully be back next round. That will happen occasionally. These bots do take a beating in their fights. All right. Really? All right. This next one is going to be Dad's Spinner versus Chicken Dinner. One of these is going to be the winner. I believe in general the bot that is listed on top in the brackets is the blue one. So Dad's Spinner is going to be in the blue side. Chicken Dinner is going to be in the red side. A match made up in rhyming heaven. As the bots make their way to the sides, we see that both of them are moving, so that's a good first sign. Both of these bots are competing in their first RSL events, I believe. There's only been one before this, so that's not surprising. All right, thumbs up from everyone. We're ready to go. So this fight will start on a 3 count. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots have their weapons spun up. This is going to be a vertical versus horizontal. It's definitely some risk to try and take the fights head on. So both of them are going to try and get good hits. It looks like Dad's Spinner is trying to go for the wheels on Chicken Dinner. Both bots trying to keep their front face towards it. Oh! That can be the risk if your weapon has so much energy, you hit the wrong thing, you're going to be flying. Oh, Chicken Dinner taking advantage of that, putting Dad's Spinner into the corner. Both of them line up again. You can see that hesitancy to hit face on because there's a lot of energy in both those weapons colliding at different angles. It now looks like, oh, Chicken Dinner got a crack in the front of it. Looks like Dad's Spinner also took some good hits. Both bots are now limping a little bit. We'll see where they go from here. I'm not sure that Dad's Spinner still has a functional... Oh, no, there it goes. But it looks like Chicken Dinner is unfortunately unable to move. Yep, I'm hearing a count out now. So we'll see if it can recover here. All right, that's a knockout in favor of Dad Spinner. Good fight from both competitors. We'll have to see them again in a future round. Good job, everybody. Your bot now looks like it's from Robot Chicken with the one eye. It's got that shining red one eye off the side. Looks great. Looks like next up into the box, we're going to have GraFight on the blue side and Painkiller on the red side. That's GraFight and Painkiller. You'll notice on the graphic up on the screen, GraFight's got the crown as the winner of the double-wide throwdown. Painkiller gave it a run for its money. I believe it was one of the highest scoring bots from that event. Both these bots have a lot of energy in their weapons. It's going to be horizontal spinner versus horizontal spinner. There's no wedges involved in this one. They want to do damage. They want to send sparks. All right, we're good to go. Everyone's ready to go. So in the count of 3, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, you can hear them both spinning up. Painkiller, something causing a little bit of control issues over there on Painkiller. GraFight trying to take advantage, get in some early hits. It looks like it's got itself self-righted now. And now both of them try and jockey for a good hit. Want to keep those weapons low, as both these bots are actually fairly low to the ground. That's something you don't see every day. It looks like GraFight is doing its best to flip itself back over, but I'm not sure it's going to be able to. You can see the sparks flying, but it's not getting back up. That's a knockout. Knockout for Painkiller, gets the win. GraFight with a very entertaining drive across the arena. All right. I'm sure we'll see these fight again in the future. Good fight, everybody. You didn't put a hole in our arena, did you? All right, next up is going to be Second Try and Wyatt's Hornet. So Second Try and Wyatt's Hornet to the box. Just to make things easier, Second Try is going to be blue and Wyatt's Hornet is going to be red. All right, both bots have made their way into the arena. All right, both competitors are ready. Wyatt's Hornet on the red side. Second try on the blue side. We'll start on a 3 count. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Wyatt's Hornet once again is going to be trying to control the arena with his wedges, while second try is going to try and land some hits with his horizontal spinner. Looks like both bots are trying to jockey for a good position. That second try is spinner seems to be giving it a little bit of control issues, but you can see those sparks flying up. Wyatt's Hornet trying to get it pushed into the side. Both drivers, making sure that they get the best possible hit. Remember, in the Antweight, they have 2 minutes to fight. We got about 1:30 left in this fight. Second try having some traction issues, kind of floating around the arena. Wyatt's Hornet looking to get a good hit. Doesn't want to hit the weapon if it can. Really wants to hit it on the side if possible. Oh, Wyatt's Hornet managed to get a hit in there before the weapon spun up. One of the best ways to fight horizontal spinners, or spinners in general, they got to take some time to get their momentum going. If they don't do that, then they don't hit as hard, so you can kind of get in there early. We got about 1 minute left in the fight as both bots have kind of backed off, trying to make sure they jockey for another position. Looks like second try is making its way around, but once again having a little bit of traction issues. So aiming that weapon has been a little bit tough. Wyatt's Hornet's got it in a good spot here in the corner. It looks like second try is maybe shifting off its own back panel, which could leave an opening for Wyatt's Hornet. Oh, very good job. Gets it into the corner there for just a second. Once again, breaks out. Yeah, good point as the people behind me on production tell me. Looks like second try is breakdancing in the arena. Only 18 seconds left to go in the fight. Wyatt's Hornet gets another shove into the side at second try. Trying to be aggressive, but also trying to make sure that it can point in the right direction. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job, everybody. Good job from both drivers. This one will go to the judges' decision. One more.
I would say broadcast it. I think we have a few. Do we have a few minutes now, right, Tom? Okay, never mind.
All right, last fight of this round is up on deck. Looks like it is Craig.mp3 and CookieCutter. After this fight, it'll be the end of Antweight's round 2. We're going to take probably a 15-minute break in between so that my voice doesn't die. And then we will continue from there with Beetleweight's round 2. CookieCutter is coming in. All right, in the previous round, it was a minor victory for Wyatt's Hornet. That's going to be a minor victory for Wyatt's Hornet. Good job. All right, so here we have CookieCutter versus Craig.mp3. This is going to be a wedge bot versus a small wedge with vertical spinner bot. Both competitors are ready. Give me 1 second. All right, so on a 3 count, we'll get started. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, it looks like Craig is flying out of the gate, trying to catch CookieCutter by surprise. CookieCutter gets his weapon up at the speed. He's now going to try and get a good hit on. It's really a matter of if it can get its wedge underneath the other wedge. Otherwise, it's going to keep getting ramped up by Craig, who's going to try and push it around the arena. CookieCutter's vertical spinner is really where some of the damage can come. It just drives right over the top of Craig. I don't know if that's part of the strategy or not. Craig's got CookieCutter up on the wedge and pushes it into the wall, really trying to demonstrate some control there. It appears as though our bots may be letting go. Okay, a little bit of a spin gets him going. CookieCutter once again going straight at it, jumps over the top, really trying to show that it is not afraid of that big wedge off the front. The other one just over a minute remaining. Both bots continue to jockey for position. Oh! That vertical spinner almost acting as a third wheel there, really giving it a boost of speed when it's upside down. Not exactly what it's intended to do. Whoa, good hit there. If it gets underneath the wedge, you can kind of get some sparks off of that. Still jockeying for position here. 45 seconds remaining. The maneuverability of Craig with those two wheels being able to turn on the spot is really coming in clutch here. As CookieCutter is really struggling to get any bite with that weapon. No cookies are being cut today. Just under 30 seconds remaining as both fighters are now up into the corner. CookieCutter pushing Craig up into the corner there for a second, allowing it to get some more bite up onto the wedge. Oh, once again, both bots showing aggression there. Really wants to try and get a good hit onto the mechanics of the bots, trying to avoid the weapon both sides. 8 seconds remaining. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. This one will go to the judges. And as those bots clear out of the arena, we're going to take a brief break before we get started with Beetle Round 2.
Alright, so that is what we do at approximately 1:45. Alright, after some judges' deliberation, they decided to give a minor victory to CookieCutter. That's a minor victory to CookieCutter.
Like,
All right, welcome back. We're continuing round 2, and we're in the Beetleweight. So the 3-pound bots, 3-minute rounds. Make sure you switch it to 3 minutes. For those of you watching at home, please remember to subscribe so you can catch us next time. I'll try and remind people again later. And if you're here, go to the link later and subscribe so you can see us when we're somewhere else. Who knows where we'll be next? All right, so Beetleweights, we have Harvester over here on the red side. We've got Skippy on the blue side. Both drivers are ready to go. So with a 3 count, we're going to get ourselves started again. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Both guys coming out. Oh, immediately just riding weapons. Definitely trying to see who's going to take the hits and survive here. Once again, these are bots of very similar design. Harvester is another one of the RSL kit bots that were made yesterday with brand new drivers. Similar design with what looks like Harvester lost a bit of his wheel where he saw the debris flying up everywhere. When you start getting the debris in the arena, you have to be careful. It can get in the way of your drivetrain and make steering definitely a little bit more complicated. You can see that some of these are spinning. Whoa! There's a big hit. You can actually see the wind pressure of the spinners inside the arena as it's blowing away the debris in front of Skippy. Harvester going in for a hit there, trying to go weapon on weapon. Once again, those weapons are the strongest part. It's also very risky when these weapons are spinning at each other. Now these wheels are designed in order to take some hits and still keep going. They're going to break apart and not shatter in one hit. Skippy taking a big pop there and flying up. Oh no! Skippy loses a wheel. Now sometimes in these situations you can compensate between the gyros of your weapon and your remaining wheel to still get some mobility, but we'll see what Skippy is able to do. Harvester looking to line it up, see if it can still get some good hits in. Skippy's not out yet, as it is still managing to move in a controlled fashion, at least for the moment, as the two spots continue to duke it out. We've got just over a minute left of the 3-minute fight. Both these spots have done some serious hits, both being aggressive. I'm not sure that they're going for control. These ones are going for damage. All right, looks like Skippy might be having some issues. Oh, still moving a little bit. Harvester coming in for a hit. He's definitely able to still get across the arena in some form. Spinning around in circles there. 45 seconds remaining. Harvester looking to line up a good hit. Oh! Gets a good pop on the thing, but looks like it may have actually removed the belt off of Skippy's weapon. So it looks like that weapon isn't going to be spinning anymore. It's down to just one tire. It's doing its best. It still wants to make it all the way. We got 20 seconds remaining. Another good pop there. Spinning up for another last few hits. 15 seconds remaining. Trying to make sure get that all the driving practice they can and impress the judges. All right, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the fight. Good fight, everybody. Skippy manages to hold on. Harvester gets in good hits. It's a good one. It's going to go to the judges' decision. We're going to have to clean out the arena after that one. All right, next up is Ataxia on the blue side. Ataxia on the blue side and Something on the red side. I believe Something has a different name on the bracket. No, it's corrected now, so we're good. Yes, so Something and Ataxia next up to the arena. This one should be quite the impact. It's going to be a horizontal spinner and a vertical spinner going at each other. Here in the 3-pound weight class, those weapons definitely have some more kick to them, as we saw in the previous fight. I believe they would like Ataxia on the blue side and something on the red side. One moment as we get everything ready for this next fight. All right, just for announcing the major, it was a major victory for Harvester in the last round. Major victory for Harvester. So congrats to that. Looks like we're ready to go for this one, if I'm not mistaken. All right, got the thumbs up. So we'll give it a 3 count. This is Ataxia versus something. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up their weapons. Oh! Immediately going for some big hits. We're still live as the bots are flying around. It doesn't look like they took out a camera yet. Oh! There's Ataxia. Somebody's belt flew off. It's hard to tell whose. Oh, it looks like Ataxia still has a weapon, so it's probably something. Now it's going to kind of switch into a matter of control as something is looking to corral Ataxia. Oh, some of that extra armor came flying off, but it appears that Ataxia has embedded itself into the wall. I'm not sure something could dislodge it if it wanted to. A kick's not going to do that. That's a good half-inch in. All right, that's a knockout. Something is the victor. Ataxia lodges itself into the wall. Kind of a tough break for Ataxia, but I'm sure they'll be back. Next up is going to be the Trooper and the Thrash Machine. Bits, bobs, and debris are being cleared from the arena. Something gets a souvenir. Is workplace violation also permanently out, or did they get a buy?
Workplace violation gets a buy.
Okay. All right, so it sounds like from, based on the standings, workplace violation, the helmet bot from the previous round, has a bye this round because unfortunately Ribbit is down for good. So unfortunately the frog won't be returning, but we will continue. Coming into the arena right now, we have Thrash Machine, which is one of the RSL kit bots. You'll see our logo on that one. And the Trooper, which will be on the blue side. All right, the bots are making their way into the arena. Everybody good? All All right, everybody's good. We're going to get started here on that 3 count. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Thrash machine spinning up its weapon, but you can see that the trooper is immediately going and pinning the thrash machine into the corner, trying to demonstrate the control that wedge gives them. Thrash machine spins down their weapon so they don't take a bunch of chunks out of the wall while they're sitting there. And here comes the bots coming back out of it. Looks like there may be some technical difficulties on one side, but they're still going. Unfortunately, it looks like Thrash Machine is having some trouble and is getting the count out. Trooper might have knocked something loose with that good first hit, and that's a knockout. The Trooper is going to get the victory. Sometimes that will happen. These bots are delicate and durable at the same time. All right, so that's going to conclude round 2 of the Beetleweights. We're going to be going into round 3 of the Antweights here in just a second.
Can you grab my mic for a second so I can talk over?
Safety. Safety still. Treat it like it's still fully on. So check those Wago connectors, and then check the receiver, and then check the battery cooler. And then make sure you shut it off.
Dave versus Bunnicula. Dave and Bunnicula are going to be our first matches.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if the switch wasn't all the way in. Yeah, the switches might not have been, it might have just jarred loose. Just to give it another quarter turn next time. So it should be off now.
It did the sound.
Yeah, so you're good. But yeah, just get the switches a little bit tighter next time. It happens. Okay, go ahead, load it in. Yeah.
Yeah, I was repairing it all the way up until the last second, so.
All right, so this is Dave versus Bunnicula. We have Dave in the blue side, Bunnicula on the red side. Both bots are ready. So to start out round 3, here we go. Starting on 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Dave looks to have lost his spinner, but is going to be a more controlling bot here. Bunnicula still has that vertical spinner, but all the momentum of it is giving it steering a little bit of a hard time. Both bots are trying to make sure that they get a good hit in. Dave probably doesn't want to take a direct hit from the weapon if he can, wants to push it from the side. We'll see how that goes. Both bots jockeying for position as we see bits and bobs come flying off. Oh, Dave lands upright this time. Bunnicula doesn't quite have the exact arc like Bit Error did to flip every single hit. Oh, but there it goes. Unfortunately. Oh! Dave says it's okay to take a few hits to see if he flips back over. Bunnicula is happily doing that for him. Oh, there we go. And Dave, the little durable bot that could, is still moving. About 1 minute left in the fight. Bunnicula has him cornered. Oh! That one's going to be a knockout with spectacular fashion. That's going to be a win for Bunnicula. That might be the last time we see Dave today, but he's having a good time. It looks like Bunnicula also had some issues. I don't know how that one gets called, so I'll wait for the judge on that one.
We'll put this up in the way. It'll be fine. The toads will send back for you.
Casey, who wins? Or is it a double knockout? Because battery exposed.
Yeah, it's tough because both have batteries.
A double knockout? Is that a thing?
I think
All right, so that last round is kind of an interesting result. It is going to be a minor victory for Bunnicula due to judge's decision after double technical knockout, as that final hit exposed the battery for both robots, and that's an automatic knockout. So minor victory for Bunnicula. Lot of words, but it's still a great fight. So good job to both drivers. That is something to bring up. One of the things that will automatically knock out your robot is if your battery ever gets exposed. For safety reasons, if your battery is exposed, you are knocked out. That's why that was a simultaneous knockout, because the batteries of both bots came out. Yeah, it did. Well, it was still connected, but it was out of the bot. All right, we've got Wyatt's Hornet and GraFight. Wyatt's Hornet and GraFight. All right, both bots are ready. Stream is ready. Here we go. On 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! GraFight versus Wyatt's Hornet. GraFight wants to try and get its horizontal spinner to get some grip onto Wyatt's Hornet. Wyatt's Hornet wants to keep those wedges, protecting its bot, try and keep the horizontal spinner above it. Definitely wants to prevent any major hits. Looks like Wyatt's Hornet is trying to make sure that it keeps its front towards it. GraFight is circling around it. It looks like it may be having some issues. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like GraFight's trying to give Wyatt's Hornet a little shove to see if that'll help it in case it got stuck on something. Good sporting move from both. It's a little over a minute left. Wyatt's Hornet is still just tootling around in the middle there. All right, it looks like Wyatt's Hornet had some technical difficulties and is knocked out due to being unable to move. So this will be a victory for GraFight. Next up is going to be Craig.mp3 and Specture. Craig and Specture. Bots are making their way to the arena. Looking for Specture. All right, so it'll just be one moment as they are putting some last tweaks and will make their way to the box. All right, the bots have made their way to the arena. We'll be starting in just a moment. All right, we've got Craig, got MP3 on the blue side. We've got Specture on the red side. Bots are getting ready to go. We've got the thumbs up. Here we go. Starting on 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Spectre's got its weapon up and running. Craig's trying to carefully point its wedge towards the weapon. Wants to make sure it keeps itself armored. Spectre's going to want to use its maneuverability to try and get that weapon around the sides and into the wheels. Looks like it did take out a nice chunk of Craig's wheel after kind of going up the ramp there a little bit. That big foam wheel can take a few hits before it stops losing traction. Spectre kind of has the ability to swing its attack around because it has those two-wheel mobility. That's why the weapon's way out in front. That wedge is going to absorb a lot of hits, though, kind of decrease the energy coming in. Just over a minute remaining. Both bots are still jockeying for position. You can see some sparks coming up off the wedge as that horizontal spinner eats into the side. Oh, another good slam into the wall as Craig keeps that spinner from spinning. One of the main things you can do against weapons like that is keep up close. Doesn't allow them to build the momentum that they want using that horizontal spinner. All right, looks like they're both into a shoving match now. It looks like Spectre's spinner might have gotten dislodged or is just simply hadn't had a chance to spin up. Either way, Craig is on the chase trying to make sure that it can shove the match into the corners. We've got just over 30 seconds remaining as both bots are continuing to jockey, and it looks like Craig is doing a dance, or Craig's driver is doing a dance as it pins the bot into the side once again. Both bots moving around here, not much time left, 20 seconds. As it looks like Spectre has managed to get underneath the wedge of Craig there for a second, really eliminating a lot of its advantage and able to shove it around. Both bots trying to get a couple more hits in with only 5 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. It'll go to the judges. All right, based on judges' decision, that'll be a minor victory for Craig. So good job to both drivers, and we'll see them in the next round. Next up is going to be Scrapper on the blue side and Chicken Dinner on the red side. So Scrapper and Chicken Dinner. Minor victory for Craig. All right, the bots are making their way into the arena. We have Scrapper with its giant teeth over on the blue side and Chicken Dinner over on the red side. One moment as we make sure that both bots are operational. Giving it a little bit of a correction just to make sure it's started pointing in the right direction. Both bots at this point in the day have already taken some hits, so that's going to be the result of that. All right, as soon as both drivers are ready, we're good to go. So on the 3 count, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Chicken Dinner is coming out of the gate, trying to get a little bit of pointing in the right direction. Scrapper coming out real fast. It's got its teeth down and around. Looks like it's got it pinned. I'm not sure if it's trying to move it or if it's just got the control at the moment. All right, it's releasing. Looks like it wants to use that to control the bot, depending on if it can get a good lift. It might even be trying to flip bots if it can get the right positioning. Chicken Dinner, it's got a little bit more mobility back, trying to orient itself so it can get that spinner hitting into Scrapper just to try and do some damage. Scrapper's got some extra armor there on the sides trying to protect those wheels. It looks like Scrapper's got its teeth down once again, holding Chicken Dinner and pulling it into the side. Definitely going for the control points in the pin, though both bots are trying to show their aggression at the moment. Just over a minute left in the fight as both bots continue to do their best. You can see some of the armor on Chicken Dinner showing some wear from the previous fights. with its Terminator eye now blinking there. Scrapper once again trying to get itself into a position where it can pin Chicken Dinner, while Chicken Dinner is definitely trying to get its way into the armor on the sides of Scrapper, see if it can do some damage with that vertical spinner. You can see it's still fully operational, so the bot has definitely got plenty of damage potential left. Gets a good hit there, knocks it upwards, and it looks like it may have gotten just the perfect hit because it doesn't appear as though Scrapper's moving anymore. Sometimes if you hit them just right, a wire knocks loose and your remote control suddenly ain't doing anything. We got 15 seconds left, but I think I hear the count. All right, and that was a knockout in favor of Chicken Dinner. One good hit gives it the victory, so knockout for Chicken Dinner.
Stop on the movement, please.
That'd be great. Can I get a new straw? Mine's broken. Okay. Next up on the blue side is going to be Painkiller versus Bit Error in the red side. So Painkiller in the blue side, Bit Error on the red side. Is everybody in the audience still having a good time? All right. Nice thing about having two weight classes is we can keep cruising. More fights for everybody. All right, these are two heavy hitting bots. We'll see how it goes. All right, both bots are in the arena. We're going to have Painkiller on the blue side, Bit Error on the red side. Both very good drivers as well. They're both ready, so we're going to get started here in just a second on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Both of them whip up their speeds. It's going to be a horizontal versus a vertical again. Painkiller's got so much energy in there that if it gets flipped, it has a hard time keeping itself down on the ground. Bit Error going for that armor on the side. You can see those sparks flying. Neither of them really want to hit weapon to weapon because that's where you're going to get the most damage to your own bot potentially. Bit Error using the wall and its weapon to self-right itself. Though it has got its wheels in such a position that it can drive upside down. Always a smart idea. Both bots, going up against itself. Painkiller almost getting stuck on the wall there for a second. Minute 20 left as both bots continue. And they're just, you know what, they are throwing caution to the wind and just running right at each other at this point. We'll see which bot holds up more durable. Both these bots, definitely ones that have taken a lot of hits in the past and keep coming. Just over a minute left. It looks like both bots still got their weapons going, still just throwing haymakers at each other. Lots of sparks. We always love it when that happens. Oh, Painkiller flying all the way across the arena over to the other side. Definitely using the force of its weapon to kind of self-correct itself. Bit Error aggressively just chasing it around the arena, not wanting to let Painkiller, engage on its own terms. Oh, big hit there as both bots just decide to land big hits. And that is an unfortunate landing right there. I don't think you can. Oh, hey! Bit Error said no and did not get knocked out by the weird placement. Oh, something flew off of somebody there. As Bit Error is now tripoding itself over on the side there. It may be able to correct. It's just the force of its weapon is keeping it on the edge. You got 8 seconds remaining. Almost done here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the fight. Good job, both drivers. This one will have to go to the judge's decision. While the judges deliberate and we clean the arena, the next in the box is going to be Stabitha and Second Try. Your wheel's over on this side, just so you know.
It doesn't matter if it's self-inflicted or not. He had 3 wheels still driving. He was missing a side armor, missing 1 wheel up in the front. He still had drive in the back. He could still drive. He was missing the whole side armor, and he was missing the upper loop on the bot. No, I swapped out the corner. Okay, so the trouble was that he was not. Finner was the aggressor right to me. But that damage, that was a lot of damage. It was a lot of damage.
But like Painkiller
It's hard with those bots. They kind of flop everywhere. He still had full drive and full weapon at the end. It's tough because the damage was pretty significant. If it wasn't for that, it would have been easy.
yeah, there wasn't really a
And I would say I might be the more neutral back into the beaver team. Just because of this different hits for the line.
yeah, that was true.
I mean, it wasn't a traffic pattern. I think control, he almost neutralized it out with how long he's at the end of the match, honestly. And he chased it off.
It sounds like you're not just Painkiller as a reminder.
Painkiller minor.
All right, after much deliberation on that last fight, the judges have given it to Painkiller in a minor victory. So minor victory to Painkiller. Entering the arena right now, over on the blue side, is Stabitha with its steak knife. And second try, making its way over to the red side. All right, both bots have entered the arena and are on their designated sides with assistance. I've gotten the thumbs up, so we're going to get started here in just a second on that 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Stabitha comes out of the gate, immediately tries to, it's upgraded to a serrated knife. It looks like a bread knife now. Second try is eating away at the bottom. Looks like it's gotten itself out of the corner. And it looks like Stabitha may have wedged itself into the side. It's hard to tell from this angle. Second try trying to give it a good hit to move it, but it looks like Stabitha may have knocked itself out, which occasionally does happen. All right, knockout, second try, wins the fight by dodging Stabitha's dastardly attack and letting it knock itself out. All right, the last fight of round 3 is going to be Dad's Spinner versus CookieCutter. Dad's Spinner versus CookieCutter. Dad's Spinner is going to be on the blue side, CookieCutter on the red side. The bots are getting into the arena. Dead spinner once again is a horizontal spinner, while CookieCutter on the top of its wedge has a vertical spinner. All right, we're good to go. So on a 3 count, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up. Oh, immediately making contact, trying to get some early damage in. Looks like Dad Spinner's been flipped upside down. Oh, up on its edge there. CookieCutter trying to control using that wedge. Dad Spinner's got the bigger weapon. You're damaging the paint job. Got a nice pin onto the side there. As you can see, Dad Spinner's scraping its way along. Oh, now it's righting itself. Oh, CookieCutter flips it back over again as both bots aggressively keep going here. Oh, Dad Spinner bouncing around, its weapon making contact with the floor, sending it off into the side. It's managed to get up high. CookieCutter trying to give it a little bit of an assistance there. As the play continues, CookieCutter definitely taking those hits. And keeps coming. Dad Spinner, continuing to do a good job other than occasionally getting knocked upright. Both bots still in control, still dealing damage, trying to be aggressive. You can definitely see the CookieCutter is trying to use that wedge to keep the weapon of Dad Spinner, which definitely is making some sparks over here. Both bots doing their best to keep it going. Just over 30 seconds remaining. Uh-oh, looks like there was some sparks coming from the inside of CookieCutter. It's turned off its weapon. It still has plenty of control. Looks like it's going to try and keep itself alive and controlling what it can for the last 20 seconds. Oh, gets a good pop there just by using momentum. And just going front to front, saying, I can take it. Dad Spinner trying to get as much damage in as possible as we get to the end of the match. Chunking out a wheel there. Only 7 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good fight, both drivers. This one will go to the judges' decision. We're going to be going into round 3 of Beetles after this with Ataxia and Thrash Machine while we wait for the judges' decision on this excellent final round match of Antweight round 3. Judges are deliberating. All right, judges' decision has come in, and they are giving a minor victory to CookieCutter. Minor victory to CookieCutter. Good job by both competitors. Next up in the Beetleweight, the 3-pound bots, we have Ataxia and Thrash Machine. All right, it sounds like one of the bots needs a little bit more time, so we are going to move on to the second match in this round, which is going to be Workplace Violation and the Harvester. Workplace Violation and the Harvester. All right, the Harvester makes its way into the arena. One of the RSL kit bots. Workplace Violation with its multi-directional wheels and another little microbot. It is a different microbot. This one has a horizontal spinner this time. Also a new steak knife. We're going to go through the entire knife block today. All right. Everybody's ready, so here we go with Beetleweight's round 3 on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Harvester immediately going in, trying to get some hits on 2 Workplace Violation. Workplace Violation using its multi-directional wheels. Unfortunately, still doesn't have a self-righting mechanism, so they may give it another pop to see if they can get it back up. Oh, going to, oh! That mini bot is no more. Looks like Workplace Violation is flailing desperately, but is unable to right itself. That's a knockout. Harvester gets the knockout against Workplace Violation. Also, that's an exposed battery. It's a Duracell, but point still remains. Next up, we're going to have the Trooper and something. Just for those that may have questions on the ruling, you are allowed to have multi-bots as long as the combined total weight fits within the weight class. I'm not exactly sure how the knockout rules work for them, but I believe it's based on majority weight. For those watching at home, make sure you subscribe so you can catch our next event as well. Oh yeah, and for those that are wondering, Saturday, July 15th at Maple Grove Days is our next event, and it's going to be a big one. I believe we are currently up to 40 plus Antweight competitors, and we're doing Beetleweights as well. All right, something has made its way to the arena. A little bit different configuration this time. Trooper also making its way into the arena. They're going to want Trooper on the blue side and something on the red side. Both drivers are getting ready to go. Something has a vertical spinner and looks like it's added some little mini wedges to the front. Trooper is, as it has been, 4 wheels with a wedge, and it knows what it is and it does what it does. Drivers are ready, so we're going to get started here on that 3 count. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Trooper immediately runs in as fast as possible, trying to get there before the weapon can spin up. Looks like it knocked one of the little mini wedges up in the air, at least for a moment. Something looking to try and get some space so it can spin up its weapon. Now remember, these are 3-minute rounds with the bigger bots, so they get some more time for these shoving matches, more time to impress the judges. Looks like Trooper and something are in a stalemate of a shoving match, neither of them making progress into the corner. Kind of equally matched as far as the shoving goes, though something's main weapon doesn't appear to be spinning at the moment. That may be, oh, there it goes, starts to get something. So it is still functional. Looks like Trooper's got a pin into the side right now. All right, there's the release. Bots will kind of reset as it now tries to get back into another position. It looks like both bots are low to the ground enough that neither is able to really get underneath the other. Both bots trying to kind of reset, get themselves good and lined up so they don't expose their sides to the other bot. As they spin around here, looks like Trooper's once again trying to shove into the side, but looks like something is trying to do the same. If we can get onto the side of Trooper, you can kind of take their drive out of the right direction and kind of push them around. There's another pin into the side for Trooper, released a little early as they continue to jockey for control in the middle of the arena. Just over a minute left. They're really showing how equally matched they are as far as the drive. Both bots not given an inch as they slowly do a spin in the middle of the arena, seeing whose drive will last longer. We got that weapon spinning up a little bit faster now, trying to take some chips out of the wedge. Seeing if it can do some damage, show that it has the chops. 50 seconds remaining. Once again, we find ourselves in a the same old waltz in the middle of the arena as they spin around each other. This time, really in a stalemate. And neither bot wants to give an inch because as soon as they do, they allow the other one to push them. Unfortunately, Trooper can't get underneath something, which means that they're just stuck in the middle. Oh, there we go. Up on the wedge for just a moment there. Something allows Trooper to go by, and then gets behind it for just a moment. That was an opportunity there. 15 seconds remaining in the match. Both bots really just trying to go for aggression and control as damage is not really on the table at this particular moment. Only 6 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We'll go to the judges on this one. Minor victory for CookieCutter.
Yep. You're behaving so well. You get spill on yourself?
Next up is Ataxia and the Thrash Machine. All right, and that last fight is going to go as a minor victory for the Trooper. Minor victory for Trooper. All right, making their way into the arena, we have Ataxia, which is going to be on the blue side, and the Thrash Machine on the red side. Thrash Machine, one of the RSL kit bots. All right, this is going to be a vertical versus horizontal fight. Both competitors are ready, so here we go. Starting on a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Neither bot really wants to take the first hit. Both want to get in there. Well, Ataxia, let's spin it back up. Oh, all right, both these bots are fearsome. You can hear they're spinning in the arena. As they both, big hit there as Thrash gets a hit right on the back of Ataxia, which then spins in and hits Thrash back. Oh, there's a good pop there from the Thrash Machine as it's not letting Ataxia spin up. One of the main things you can do with bots with spinners is try and keep their their spin speed low. Ataxia's back spun up and is now trying to take chips out of Thrash Machine's armor. Put a nice groove right into the floor, but both bots are still going, coming in for another hit. Just over 2 minutes left as both bots have already done some damage to each other. You can see chips out of both the bots' armors. Ataxia trying to eat away at the wheels there of the Thrash Machine. Thrash Machine trying to get another good hit with its drum there, but losing a little bit of mobility. Oh, another good hit on the armor there. Ataxia now got Thrash Machine cornered, but oh, that's when it's most deadly as it had its weapon facing forward. Both bots still going. Sparks everywhere. That is most of the wheels. Oh! That's both wheels off of the Thrash Machine. The count has started. That's a knockout. Ataxia takes the knockout. Great driving by both bots. That was a great, entertaining match. I hope you brought spare wheels. All right, that concludes round 3. We're going to be going to round 4 of Antweights shortly. Going right into the next round. All right, we're going to take about a 5-minute break, get reset up for round 4, and then we'll be continuing. It looks like it's going to be Dave in second try at the beginning of round 4. But we're going to take a 5-minute break beforehand.
You can see the current standings up on the board.
Yeah, it was just perfect height. Yeah,
Dave in second try. Dave, our next match. Please come to the arena when you're ready.
All right, we're back with round 4. We're going to start with Dave over on the blue side and second try on the red side. Drivers are ready, so we'll get started on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Back to the Antweight, it's only 2 minutes. It looks like second try has got a bolt loose from all the fights today. He's bouncing around. Dave is doing his best. I'm surprised that bot's back in one piece after the explosion we saw last round. Dave's going around trying to push second try into the corners. Oh, losing a little bit of the armor. Maybe it's not in one piece, just very strategically glued together. Looks like, oh, that's going to be a tap out. It looks like Dave had a little bit of smoke coming out. So, am I correct in that? All right, so yeah, unfortunately, Dave losing the armor exposed the battery, so it's going to go to second try via knockout. It was a good effort putting that puzzle piece back together, though.
I'm going to look at that battery real quick. Cooper, you keep your hands out of the battery's fine. I just don't want to see it exposed. Yeah, I'll be wide. Your hands out of the Spectre.
Up next is Wyatt's Hornet on the blue side and Specture on the red side. Wyatt's Hornet and Specture. Just for reference, this is round 4 of Antweights. There are 5 rounds of Antweights, 4 rounds of Beetleweights, and then we're going to do, I believe, a top 4 bracket at the very end. I see Wyatt's Hornet making its way to the arena. Spectre should be fairly close behind. I see them working on it. All right, second bot's making its way into the arena right now. If you're more of a highlights person than watching all the fights back after back, I do believe that someone on our team has started a TikTok, so you can follow that. All right, the bots are making their way to their respective sides. Everybody's ready, it looks like. All right, here we go on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots making their way out into the arena. There's definitely some scars in the arena so far today. Oh, a good hit as Spectre's weapon spins up. Bouncing off those wedges on the front of Wyatt's Hornet. Wyatt's Hornet looking to get some control with those wedges. Spectre getting some sparks. Oh, both bots showing some durability here. Spectre showing some aggression, trying to get in on the side. Ooh, another good hit there. You can see that those little metal wedges on the front are doing their job, absorbing the impact. Spectre looking for its spot, trying to be very strategic. Wyatt's Hornet trying to keep those wedges forward, trying to keep those pointed towards the other bot. Just over a minute remaining. Specture is spun down for the moment as it looks to shove around the other bot. Oh, Wyatt's Hornet getting its wedges underneath and pushing it along the wall there. Oh, another charge there from Spectre, trying to show some aggression, trying to get into the sides there. It looks like it's got Wyatt's Hornet pinned for at least a moment, but that weaseled its way out of there. Both bots in a shoving match at this point. Some sparks early in the match, but shoving now. About 30 seconds remain. Wyatt's Hornet seems to be caught on some debris from the fight. Oh, a good pin into the side. Judges counting down the pin. Remember, you're allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds to show control before you have to release the other bot. Spectre comes back out, tries to once again get a shoving match and push Wyatt's Hornet around, doing a little spin there, trying to use its body as a weapon. 10 seconds remaining here to impress the judges. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that'll be the match. It'll go to the judges' decision. Good job, both competitors. All right, after judges' deliberation, they have awarded a minor victory to Wyatt's Hornet. That's going to be a minor victory to Wyatt's Hornet. Next up on the blue side will be Chicken Dinner, and on the red side will be Bit Error. So this is Chicken Dinner and Bit Error. The competitors are making their way into the arena. We're going to have Chicken Dinner on the blue side and Bit Error on the red side. Both these bots have taken some big hits today and are still coming. All right, both bots have entered the arena. We're good to go, it looks like. So on the count of 3, we're going to give it a 3 count. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! Bit Error comes flying out, gets a good hit on Chicken Dinner, and immediately starts going to work on one of the wheels there. Chicken Dinner trying to right itself and get itself using its weapon to kind of pop it back up, while Bit Error is not really letting that happen at the moment. Oh, gives it a good pop, sportsmanship kind of there. Let the bot continue to fight, especially early on. Bit Error kind of circling around, looking to see what Chicken Dinner will do, giving it some good hits. Chicken Dinner having a little bit of trouble being stuck up there in the corner. Bit Error both giving it some pops, but also trying to help it out a little bit. Now it's on top of it. Seeing if it can still work now. Now it's got some open space. Chicken Dinner giving an opportunity here. Still's got a weapon, but I'm not sure the drivetrain is still doing it. Bit Error giving another good pop. Bit Error is backing up, giving it a moment to see what Chicken Dinner does. Looks like a count out has started, unfortunately, for Chicken Dinner. All right, that's going to be a knockout in favor of Bit Error. So Bit Error gets the win. Chicken Dinner gave it a good attempt, but unfortunately took one too many pops in the corner. Next up will be Stabitha and Scrapper. Stabitha and Scrapper. All right, both bots have entered the arena. Stabitha on the blue side, steak knife and Batmobile in tow. Scrapper with its teeth of doom is over here on the red side. Both competitors are ready, so here we go on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Stabitha coming, well, maybe you could call that flying out of the gate, trying to get an early hit in, but Scrapper immediately grabbing and chomping down on the back of Stabitha. Ooh, kind of lifting it up here in the corner as the knife is jammed into the bottom of the arena there. Getting an early pin, showing control, and I think, yeah, that is definitely Stabitha completely lifted off the ground because its steak knife is jammed underneath the 2x4 that is on the edge of the arena. Oh, Scrapper showing what its mouth is for and bites down on Stabitha, pulls it out, giving it another lease on life. Definitely showing the control here, bringing it wherever it wants in the arena. Scrapper having some fun here with Stabitha. I'm not sure Stabitha can do much about it. There's a countdown started. Scrapper having a good time in the middle. All right, that's a knockout. Scrapper wins the fight. Stabitha did its best. Next up into the arena is going to be Craig.mp3 over in the blue side and GraFight in the red side. All right, both competitors are making their way to the arena. You have GraFight, the Roomba oval-looking bot with the horizontal spinner, and you've got Craig.mp3, the big-wheeled wedge bot. Both drivers are ready, stream's ready, we're ready. Let's get it going on the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! You can hear that whirring of GraFight's weapon spinning up right away as it tries to get into some place where it can really bite down on Craig.mp3, probably the big wheels. Craig's trying to use its wedge to control GraFight and prevent it from hitting anything important. Both bots are really going to be jockeying for position in this one. We're going to see some sparks as metal hits metal, and both bots are trying to do some damage here. Oh, GraFight gets behind, but then unfortunately gets just run over by Craig.mp3, an advantage of those big wheels as it pins GraFight into the wall there for a second. Judges cutting down the pin, and there's Craig.mp3 releasing. GraFight once again trying to get onto the sides. Even just the side of the wedge is going to cause more damage than into the front of it. You can see some sparks when it does get a good hit and some chips off of the wedge. GraFight, on the other hand, is so low to the ground that it's giving Craig.mp3's wedge a little bit of trouble. You can see some debris coming off those big foam wheels, some sparks underneath the box. We've got 45 seconds remaining in this match. Craig once again getting another shove into the side of the wall. Has a hard time pinning down GraFight. Oh, some more damage to the wheels, but those wheels are still cooking. The advantage of those big foam wheels. Only 30 seconds remaining. Both bots doing a good job of trying to show what they are good at. GraFight is now wearing half of the wheel of Craig.mp3, getting pulled into those crevices there. 18 seconds remaining. The bots continue to duke it out. Craig gets a good pin right there towards the end for a second as GraFight diesels its way out. Wants to get at least one more good hit in. Only 7 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We'll go to judges' decision after a really good fight. Next up is going to be Dad Spinner versus Bunnicula. Dad Spinner versus Bunnicula. Judges, after much deliberation, have awarded a minor victory to GraFight. Minor victory to GraFight. Congratulations. Dad Spinner, you're going to be on the blue side. Bunnicula, you're going to be on the red side. We're reaching that point of the day where the bots are more duct tape and hot glue than the original metal. All right, both bots have made their way into the arena. We got Bunnicula on the red side, Dad Spinner on the left side. Looks like a battle of two horizontal spinners. A lot of potential energy. The drivers are ready to go, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Both weapons spinning up. Both bots want to make sure they get a hit on the side if possible. Oh, that was close. Oh, sparks already flying. Both bots taking some hits. It looks like both bots flipped at least a little bit. Looks like some armor is maybe trailing off of, oh, there it goes. Into the wall. Both bots are chipping away at the Dad Spinner, trying to find a good place to hit. Unfortunately, Bunnicula is flying around so much, it's not really giving it much opportunity to do as such. Dad Spinner looking to get a good hit in. Still some danger there. Hitting underneath. Looks like Bunnicula might have some issues with some of its drivetrain at this point. All right, looks like Bunnicula is tapping out because it can't move anymore, giving the knockout to Dad Spinner. Good to match. There's some over here. Good fight, gentlemen. All right. And let's see here. Was that the final one of round 4? Oh, we got one more. So CookieCutter is going to be on the blue side, and we're going to have Painkiller on the red side. This is two members of the same team, so good times. So CookieCutter and Painkiller. If I'm not mistaken, after we finish out all the qualifying rounds, we'll be cutting to top 4 for a final bracket. We haven't even finished round 4 yet, though. All right. All right, CookieCutter makes its way into the arena. Still has a chunk missing from at least one wheel. What did I tell you about exposed wheels, Eric? Painkiller makes its way into the arena as well, over to the red side. All right, both bots are in their positions. Both drivers are ready. The stream's ready, audience is ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! 2 minutes on the clock. CookieCutter immediately trying to chase down Painkiller, who's bopping and weaving. Kind of got a pin there going for a second. Painkiller reverses it, now is underneath CookieCutter. Oh! Launching itself towards the audience, and Painkiller, as its weapon collides with the floor, it's got so much energy it's having trouble keeping its wheels on the ground. CookieCutter chasing it around the arena, trying to get a good hit in itself. Its vertical spinner is definitely taking a number on Painkiller, but Painkiller has shown itself to be incredibly durable. Both weapons are spinning up their weapons again. Painkiller trying to keep that weapon pointing towards CookieCutter, but CookieCutter is using its big wedge to prevent Painkiller from really getting a lot of momentum built up into that weapon. About a minute 10 left in the match as both are taking chips out of each other. Oh, CookieCutter launches Painkiller, or Painkiller launched Painkiller. I'm not 100% sure, as both bots still collide, still doing damage to each other. CookieCutter has spun down its weapon for the moment and now is using its wedge as Painkiller tries to land some more good hits with its spinner onto the sides or back of CookieCutter. 45 seconds remaining. Painkiller still has its weapon and seems to have gained a little bit of traction, maybe based on how fast that weapon is spinning. CookieCutter trying to get some control, pushing Painkiller into the corner for a pin there with only 30 seconds remaining. Oh, it appears the Painkiller may have gotten wedged into the corner. Its spinner is actually underneath the block with the wheels up off the ground, it appears. CookieCutter was trying to help it out, but it unfortunately wasn't able to get out of there. And that's a knockout. CookieCutter gets the knockout, knocking out Painkiller by wedging it into the corner. There was only about 5 seconds on the clock, too. Good job to both competitors. All right, next up is going to be round 4, the final qualifying round of the Beetleweights. We're going to take a brief break to allow the competitors to recharge, especially since some are competing in both weight classes. So probably 10-15 minutes, and we'll get started with the first Beetleweight of round 4. 3:30 is what I'm being told.
When can we build our next one?
All right, we're about to start round 4 of Beetleweights. First one to the boxes are going to be Workplace Violation and Skippy.
So we have one more round for each weight class, and then we will move on to the finals. The top 4 of each weight class.
To let everyone know where we're at in the day so far, we have one more round for each weight class. Round 4 Beetleweights and round 5 Antweights. After that, top 4 in each weight category based on points will move on to a top 4 single elimination bracket. All right, Workplace Violation is making its way into the arena.
One wheel wonder.
There it goes. Yeah.
Once again, has a little mini bot. Skippy now entering the arena. All right, you see Workplace Violation on the blue side. Skippy making its way to the red side.
Can you swivel around or? Both drivers are ready. We've got the all clear. We're going to start in just a moment. So on that 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! Skippy cleans up his weapon. Workplace Violation, very shiny knife, coming dangerously close to that egg beater spinner. Skippy using gyroscopic force to try and get some good hits in and help with the steering. The mini bot is made its way into the corner. It is afraid. Workplace Violation trying to stab at Skippy. It appears that Workplace Violation is trying to change teams. It's added a new sticker. Skippy moving its way around. Now remember, these are 3-minute rounds because we are now in the Beetleweight. We got a little bit of extra time. Now, Workplace Violation does have the ability to move omnidirectionally, which is pretty sweet. So though it can't outright itself, it can be very maneuverable as it moves laterally there. Skippy seems to be having a few issues with some of its drivetrain. It gets pinned there for just a second. Workplace Violation is took a pop when it charged in from the weapon, and that little bit of spark seems to be all it needed to be, and then tapped out. So Workplace Violation tapping out, and that'll be a win to Skippy. Both bots did their best. Next up to the arena is going to be Something in the blue side and Harvester on the red side. Something versus Harvester. So the Harvester has made its way into the arena and will be on the red side. Something will be making its way to the arena next and is going to be on the blue side.
All right, both bots have made their way into the arena. Both drivers are ready. I got the okay from the judges. Audience, I hope you're ready because here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Harvester comes out flying. Oh, immediately gets a good hit, weapon on weapon. The egg beater versus the spinner here. Both of them just trying to eat away at each other. Oh, something flew off. I'm not sure what because both bots are still moving at the moment. Oh, some wheels getting eaten up there. Something trying to eat away at Harvester. It looks like Harvester may have lost its weapon. Though it's still spinning on some level, so I'm not sure where that belt came from. Both bots still going. Oh, another good chop there. Oh, something getting a nice bite out of the wheels. You can see that foam going everywhere, but both bots are still operational for the moment. Something getting a nice pin into the corner. Harvester might be stuck at least for a moment. Oh, something gets it out. Nice of it there. Getting a nice pop to break it loose. Something that, once again, is going for the wheels. Trying to score some points for aggression. I think that something's weapon is actually spinning the Harvester's weapon, which is pretty funny. All right, both bots still trying to be aggressive, show some control. So I think only something has the its weapon fully operational anymore. See some more wheel flying out there and see some sparks as the metal hits metal. We're about halfway through the match at this point. Oh, something's got right behind the Harvester. Not a good place for it to be. Oh, another pop there. Oh, and that tire is getting eaten alive. Oh! That's that sound you hear when luggage goes down the rail at the airport. It looks like a poker chip flew off of somebody. Not 100% sure what that's all about. All right, Harvester's now got something kind of pushed up with the wedge, pushing it into the corner. It's got a bit of a pin, but it's also losing its wheel as it goes. It's barely holding on there. Just over a minute left. Looks like both weapons might be disabled at this point, or at least something's weapon isn't spinning at the moment. Both competitors are fighting to the very end, not tapping out, not giving up, as both are just in a shoving match now, trying to show that their bot is the stronger of the two, as they are now in a control match as both weapons have been disabled. I'm not sure how that tire is still on Harvester. This is the perils of exposed weaponry and tires here. All right, 30 seconds remaining. Looks like Harvester's got something up against the wall, at least for a moment. All right, there's a count on the pin. All right, there's only 12 seconds remaining as they come off of the wall. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. It'll go to judges' decision with a really good fight. Good job, both drivers and both teams.
That is the wheel is almost gone, but it's not. It's weapon for weapon. There's a lot of wheel. A lot of wheel though.
Somebody lost the belt.
Both lost the belt.
Never mind.
There's belts everywhere. Yeah. But Ant had his belt for longer. They didn't get it from the beginning, but they initiated the show. If it wasn't for the winner tonight meeting, they wouldn't have lost the round.
I thought for sure it was going to fall out. It hung on somehow.
The wheel, though, I mean, there's a lot of wheel. I'm being inclined to go a point in the favor of wheel damage. He definitely did more tests. The noise definitely won. So then it just comes down to who was more adaptable. And that's hard. They were so
Next up to the arena is going to be the Trooper and Ataxia. Trooper on the blue side, Ataxia on the red side. Still deliberating. Ataxia is going to be on the red side. Trooper will be on the blue side.
There's enough chassis in that wheel to go an additional frame. Yeah, something
Minor.
minor.
All right, after much deliberation, the judges are awarding a minor victory to something. It'll be a minor victory to something in that last fight. It was really close. All right, it looks like both the next spots are in the arena. This will be the last of the qualifying matches for the Beetleweight. Both teams are ready. I've gotten the thumbs up. Audience, I hope you're ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Trooper immediately charges and Ataxia manages to dodge. Oh! That's a big hit. Holy crap. We got wheel everywhere. I don't know. I'm not sure where those wheels came from. There's debris. Both bots are trying to line up and see what's left. Ataxia looks like it flipped over, so its spinner is now much higher than it was before, I think. It's hard to tell. Trooper trying to keep its wedge and the armor of it towards Ataxia. Oh, another good hit as both bots are going at each other. Oh, launching both bots across the arena with all that energy in that very large horizontal leg or spinner. So much gyroscopic force it was flying there for a moment. All right, Trooper going in for another charge, trying to shove Ataxia into a wall. Really wants that horizontal bar to hit anything but it. There's so much potential energy there. All right, we got 1:45 left on the clock. Looks like some damage to the wheels has happened, but Trooper's still going on. Oh, Ataxia spinning up there for a second. Trying to keep itself under control. Really trying to swing its arm around so it can get around to the sides of Trooper. Oh, another glancing hit. Some more wheels are flying everywhere. I am very impressed with the durability of these foam wheels. There's only about a third of one of them left and it's still driving. All right, Ataxia is lining up for another hit. Trooper trying to keep that wedge, the only safe part for that hammer to hit. Oh, another gash put into the wall as another strong hit from Ataxia off of the wedge of Trooper. We're under a minute left remaining as both these spots are doing their best to be aggressive. Both these spots trying to show they've got what it takes. Uh-oh, looks like Trooper flipped over. His wedge is definitely looking shaky now. Let's see how that interchanges with the weapon of Ataxia. I'm going to take that one personally. Oh, Ataxia is still getting some good hits, but Trooper just won't stop. The bot that just won't fall apart. 30 seconds remaining as both bots are still trying to be aggressive. Ataxia, gets another hit in there. Trooper's trying to do its best with the wheels it has remaining. Oh, Ataxia is spun down for the moment. Might be conserving itself a little bit. There it goes. Only 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. It'll go to the judges. Both spots to the very end to try and get as many points as possible. Good job to both bots, both teams, both drivers. That was amazing. It's all the tire.
Sorry about your butt, Eric.
All right, that wraps up the qualifying rounds for the Beetleweights. We're going to go into the final qualifying rounds for the Antweights. It's going to take a moment for us to clear the box, but once we do, the first Antweight competitors will be Bunnicula and Chicken Dinner. Eric, you said this was the last event with this floor, right?
It looks good.
Because it's taken a beating.
That's fine. Do we have the decision?
Been both today. All right, judges are still deliberating as the first Antweights of the final round make their way into the arena.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was half a wheel left. Major prayer.
All right, after judges' deliberation, they are awarding a major victory to Ataxia. Major victory to Ataxia. All right, Bunnicula has made its way onto the blue side and using a vertical spinner configuration. Chicken Dinner has made its way into the arena and is going to be on the red side. Little assistance from the broom. All right, the bots are in the arena. We've got the thumbs up. All right, audience, here we go on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Chicken Dinner spins up immediately and crab walking out of the thing. Bunnicula goes off of the ramp, but unfortunately, high kind of bounces itself up a little bit. Both bots have been gotten a lot of wear today. Can either bot still move? They're both trying. They're both trying. All right. It sounds like this is going to be a functional simultaneous knockout as neither bot has enough energy left to move. They gave it their best, but there's just not enough left in them to fight for today. Next up, we are going to have Craig got MP3 and second try. Craig and second try. It was a simultaneous knockout by neither bot starting.
Oh, so it's just a draw?
I,
We're gonna make them do rock, paper, scissors.
he's going to flip a coin, but can it be a draw?
We can make it a draw.
Well, talk to Casey.
Casey, we can do a 2-2-point draw.
So what are we calling it? All right, that's a minor victory to Chicken Dinner via rock, paper, scissors. All right, second try, and Craig.mp3 are making their way to the arena. Second try will be on the red side in a moment, and Craig.mp3 is on the blue side.
I'll flip it around as well.
All right, both bots are in their positions. Both competitors are ready. Audience, you're ready. I'm ready. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go! Second try flies out of the gate. Immediately gets scooped up by Craig.mp3's wedge. So you can see those sparks flying. As both bots are going to be doing very different styles here. Oh, there's a good hit. It looks like up the wedge. Second try win actually took a gash out of one of Craig's wheels. Second try working. Whoa, gets underneath the wedge there. Oh, look at that. It's going to keep chopping away at some more of those wheels. Second try gets stuck in a groove there for just a second from one of the damages from earlier. Craig looks like it may have lost one of its wheels, at least the mobility, so it's kind of spinning in place there. Oh, it's moving a little bit. Second try is going to be coming in here. Oh, second try gets underneath that wheel again, sending foam all across the arena. We're about 1 minute left in the arena. Second try is in some kind of groove. Craig is trying to knock him out of it, it looks like. Both bots are lost some of their steering, so they're doing their best to hit each other at this point. Oh, there's a good hit. Oh, no! Second try's been flipped over, and its weapon motor is sticking out of the bot. It does seem to have better traction this way, though. A little bit better steering. It's got to be careful not to flip itself over. 20 seconds remaining. Craig is doing its best to keep moving, even though it only got one wheel. Second try bumping into him, showing he's still aggressive, even if he doesn't have a wedge or a weapon. Both bots, all right, only 8 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that'll go to the judges as both bots limp their way to the finish line. Neither of them tapping out. Good job, both teams. Next up, it appears to be, if I'm reading this correctly, Bit Error and Wyatt's Hornet. They're deliberating.
What's that?
Judges are deliberating.
Yeah, so we'll do 15-minute break. We'll do 4 matches. We'll do 15-minute break. The last 2.
I am correct that it's Bit Error and the next match.
Second try, minor decision.
All right, after that one, the judges deliberated, and it's going to be a victory to second try by minor decision. Okay, that's it. All right, Bit Error and Wyatt's Hornet are making their way to the arena. One thing I do want to bring up as we are going through this, you've been hearing me say minor victory, decisive, or major victory, or a knockout. You get more points for a knockout or a major victory than you do a minor victory. So the top 4 is going to be determined by most points, not by necessarily record. Usually those are similar, but not always if you get a bunch of knockouts. Wyatt's Hornet's going to be over on the red side. And Bit Error is going to be on the blue side. All right, they're making their way to the arena.
So I'll do a left or a right arrow. So the yellow is the new.
All right. As we get towards the end of the qualifying rounds, the matches heat up as people are trying to get as many points as possible to qualify for the top 4. Both drivers are ready. I'm ready. Audience is ready. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go! Bit Error comes flying out of the gate and immediately attacks Wyatt's Hornet. Wyatt's Hornet actually gets underneath it and pins it into the wall there for a second. Bit Error is wiggling its way free and it's kind of stuck on top for just a second. Oh, a nice pop there. Bit Error gets a good hit on the side of Wyatt's Hornet. Wyatt's Hornet gets underneath Bit Error once again. Once again on top of Wyatt's Hornet. Once again, you're allowed to pin for up to 10 seconds to show that you have control. Oh, Bit Error gets away and starts eating away at the back of Wyatt's Hornet there, trying to avoid those front wedges and get that vertical spinner to hit onto the very durable little bot that is Wyatt's Hornet. Ooh, some good sparks flying out there as metal hits metal. Oh, once again, Wyatt's Hornet gets underneath it for just a second, and you can see that weapon is now grinding away on the floor for just a second there. Bit Error is pretty fast though, and comes back out, gets for another hit. We're just under a minute left remaining. Oh, another hit on the side there as Wyatt's Hornet tries to keep its wedges towards the front, and Bit Error is trying to get his weapon. Oh, good pop there as it hits the back of Wyatt's Hornet. Looks like Wyatt's Hornet might be upside down now, but so is Bit Error. Bit Error might be stuck. It depends on how much energy you can get off of the weapon. There's a countdown started. That's a knockout. Wyatt's Hornet wins via knockout. spin error got stuck in a vertical position it couldn't get out of. Good job to both drivers. And congratulations. Next up is going to be Stabitha and Specture.
Go ahead, shut up, like, no, don't get hit over there, his bot's still on.
Stabitha makes its way to the arena. It's going to be on the blue side. Spectre also entering the arena, getting started up, and will be on the red side. Bots are entering their positions. Drivers are confirming that they're ready. We're good to go. On the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Stabitha is playing dead. Spectre is being hesitant. Oh. Unfortunately, it looks like Spectre's weapon is having some issues, but Stabitha was hoping to get broken in half, so may not actually have that happen. All right. Unfortunate malfunction for Stabitha out of the gate means that Stabitha will be knocked out and Spectre will get the win. Next up is going to be Painkiller and Dad's Spinner.
Good fight. There we go. That was a fabulous fight. That's how they bring quality. That's how you win.
All right, Painkiller, you're going to be on the blue side. Dad's Spinner is going to be on the red side. This is going to be a battle of 2 big horizontal spinners. A lot of energy in this one. I'm hoping for some fireworks. Nobody's taken out a camera yet. I'm disappointed. But don't actually do that. We don't have backup. All right, both bots have entered the arena. All right, both bots are ready. This one I'm hoping is an exciting one. So on the 3 count, 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. Oh, some sparks right out of the gate. Both bots are going to try and hit in the most advantageous spot possible, usually going for the armor on the side, to try and launch their opponent. With all the potential energy you build up in those spinners. Those spinners aren't normally meant to cut so much as they are meant to launch. Looks like Painkiller's weapon is currently spun down, might just need some space to spin it up, but Dad's Spinner still's got all its energy going. Oh, some more sparks as these 2 bots collide into each other. Oh, another hit there. Now both these bots are pretty well armored. They don't have the big foam wheels, so we might not see foam flying everywhere. That doesn't mean these hits aren't doing damage to the bots. Looks like there might be some belts sticking out from Painkiller. Oh, another good hit as some debris goes flying across the arena. Just over a minute left in this fight as the bots continue to exchange blows. Painkiller now using its weapon in a defense as it is probably the hardest piece on the box. Hoping that the energy that it can deflect will cause some damage. Dead Spinner looking for a good hit. Continues to be aggressive. Kind of got stuck in the corner for just a moment. Dead Spinner bounces out. Painkiller has a moment to get away. Looks like it may have lost part of its wheel. Only 30 seconds remaining. Oh, a good hit from both. Sends Dead Spinner flying into the other side and flips over. Painkiller trying to be aggressive now. Whoa! Well, that was the other weapon going flying off as that went around the arena, around the world there. Now both bots are in a shoving match for the last 15 seconds, trying to show that they're still aggressive and they're the better bot. All right, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, good match. That one will go to judges' decision. All right, after deliberation, they have awarded a minor victory to Dead Spinner. Minor victory to Dead Spinner. Good job to both competitors. Next up is CookieCutter and GraFight. We'll announce that in a minute. All right, GraFight and CookieCutter have made their way into the arena. GraFight on the red side, CookieCutter on the blue side. We've got a thumbs up. We're ready to go. On the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Horizontal versus vertical spinner. Both these bots have been doing pretty well today. They're going to jockey for position, try and get some solid hits on each other. GraFight really wants to eat away at those exposed wheels, where CookieCutter wants to launch GraFight using that wedge and vertical spinner. A lot of energy in both those weapons. Oh, a good hit into the wall by CookieCutter as GraFight is turned to the back for just a moment. At this point in the day, both bots have done a lot of fights, so these are testaments to the endurance of both the drivers and their ability to repair their bots. Got a minute 15 left in the fight. Both bots are really jockeying for position, don't want to take any bad hits. Oh, kind of going head on there for just a second as the wedge gets underneath GraFight. Oh, a nice pull right across the side, just under a minute remaining in the match. All right, ooh, a shoving match here as CookieCutter is pushing GraFight around the arena, trying to get a good hit. Bounced it up in the air for just a second there. GraFight trying to get around to the sides where it can really do some damage. Entranced with the match for a second. 30 seconds remaining, 25 seconds remaining. As GraFight is now trying to get around behind CookieCutter. CookieCutter once again trying to make sure that it points its wedge towards GraFight. that's where it's going to be most protected and most opportunity to hit the other bot. Kind of launches it across the arena. Looks like might be having a little bit of trouble with the drive there. 7 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's a good match, and it'll go to the judges' decision. Both bots doing the best they can. All right, and I believe that was the last of the qualifying matches. I believe we're going to take a quick break so we can make sure we get the bracket all set up for the finals. We will have a Beetleweight and Antweight top 4 finals based on their performances today. Remember, it's based on points scored for how well they win, not just if they win or lose. All right, and that's going to be a minor victory for GraFight. Minor victory for GraFight. All right, the behind-the-scenes production crew are calculating and double-checking all of the information now that we've have all the rounds done, and we'll announce the top 4s in just a moment. Can second try still fight?
What has a worse record? Yeah. We'll resume at 4:30. Yeah, 15-minute break. What are we looking at?
All right, so the fights are going to resume at 4:30. We're just double checking the bracket right now.
Yep, easily. And then second try, second place. Yep. And then CookieCutter and GraFight are third and fourth seed. So Specture has the same number of points, but the 2-3 records and the 4-1 records. So there's that back right there. Yep. Did they fight? Based on something here, it would be CookieCutter. Did they fight him? Yeah, they just
And GraFight won.
So GraFight's higher. Oh yeah, because you do GraFight's higher. Yeah. Alright. And then for Beatles, we're looking at something and Ataxia, and then Harvester and Skippy. I'm gonna tell Sean. He might. Okay, so I think he can grab one. Okay. Alright, he wants to. Yep. Okay, cool. I mean, he made the come out. I just didn't know if he would say.
Can you send me the brackets and I'll announce them?
Yeah, and then we'll put him on. Okay, so can you organize the record by points, point by point differential instead of by record, and then we can put them up by point differential? No, I could put it in Excel. However you think it's make a table. Well, I mean, you can use this and then just star. Yeah, I mean, I did it this way. Yeah, that's fine. As long as we have the point differential. You know, explain why the super is and why the Thrash machine is in Skippy is. Oh, yeah. So, actually, I can maybe make this a little cleaner. Yeah, it's the same, right? Like you can count it the same way. It's a weird number, but so I'll just put it in Excel and then
Maybe
get
put
the
the
actual
actual
information.
point totals. Yeah.
Yeah.
differential does line up with the total points. You can check that. But it is a different number, so maybe we want to
Points and record.
Why not?
We've got something. Some cheesy that I thought race was well, it's not.
might need to have the ice streamer show us our score.
They had 16 points.
Oh, Julia.
16. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, then Spectre at 2 and 3. Over interior rushers. Spectre at the same number of points. Spectre is 62. Then we have
Between the two boys, who should drive in the finals first?
15, each differential is double. Yeah.
Sam gets to the final set.
else gets to be posted.
Yeah, we have the voice, the face. Dom's obviously the muscle of RSL.
Nobody gets to be the brains. You be the brains. You get to be the brains.
CJ's our enforcer. I'm our janitor up here.
You like when you announce stuff?
Are you? Yeah, you're doing. Just. What are you doing? Just do it. So here's one.
Get a big monster. Then when you
Admittedly, that graphic does look nice. It does look nice.
Thank you, Casey.
I still want to announce it so that they have a moment to prepare. We're starting with Beetleweight, right?
Yep, so let's put it up and then start announcing it.
I'm happy to explain unless you want to.
I'm happy to.
If you got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So a minor victory is 3 points. Major victory is 4.
Correct.
And a knockout
so
is 5.
in a knockout, the winner gets 5, the loser gets 0. In
Yep.
a major victory, the winner gets
4
4,
and
the loser
1.
gets 1. In a minor victory,
3 and 2. Makes sense.
and then the order is points, and then record, and then head to head.
Okay. All right, we're working on putting the bracket up onto the screens. Oh, it's on most of the screens here. All right, so just to kind of go over how this worked today. If you got a knockout, you scored 5 points. Your opponent scored 0. If you got a major victory, you scored 4. Your opponent scores 1. And a minor victory is 3 points. Your opponent scores 2. So based on that, in the Beetleweights, our number 1 seed will be Something, which will be going up against Skippy. And Ataxia will be going up against the Harvester. In the Antweights, based on points, it's going to be Dad's Spinner as our number 1 seed going up against CookieCutter, and Second Try going up against GraFight. So those are going to be our brackets. We've got the brackets up on the screen over there. It looks like we're gonna start with Beetleweights, if I'm not mistaken. We are going to start with Antweights. Oh, okay. They changed it on me last second. So we're going to start with Antweights. So we're going to start with Dad's Spinner and CookieCutter.
After this round of fighting, we're going to do a rumble for Antweights
Okay.
and for Beatles.
All right, and then after we get through the stage 1 of the brackets, we're going to do a couple of rumbles, it sounds like. So if you aren't in the final bracket and you would like to fight in a rumble, we'll be doing that after round 1 of the top 4. So I believe we're ready to start the bracket. So if we can have Dad's Spinner and CookieCutter to the arena. Now, if bots scored a tie in the points, which you'll notice for some of them, The first tiebreaker was record, and the second tiebreaker was head-to-head. All right, our competitors are making their way to the arena. This is the number 1 and number 4 seeds of the Antweight competition. All right, they're squaring up. 2 minutes on the clock. Everybody's ready. All right, on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots coming out, flying. Both bots spinning up. You definitely want to hit quick and hit hard. Both bots are looking to do damage and try and make their way into the finals. Oh, CookieCutter gets some good hits. So does Dad Spinner, launching it up into the air. All right, both bots squaring back up, seeing what they can do. Both bots are spun back up. Now they want to keep those front sides towards their opponent, trying to keep damage to themselves minimal. We've got 1:30 left on the clock. We've already got some sparks flying in this semi-final match. CookieCutter gets a nice pin into the corner. Trying to grind away a little bit on the wheel there. Oh no! It looks like Dad Spinner might be jammed into the side good. Oh, that corner has been mean today. I think this is maybe the 3rd or 4th time that's happened. The countdown's happening. Knockout! CookieCutter, 4 seed, will advance to the finals after a knockout and a great fight. Good job, both competitors. The other half of the bracket is going to be second try and GraFight. Just so you know, there are prizes today. For the Antweights, first place is going to be winning $100. Second prize will be $50. Third and fourth will earn a free 3-pound robot entry into the Minnesota Mecha Melee event. And Beetleweights, the prizes are the same from what I understand. So, yeah, first place is 100 and second place is 50. Was the free entry for both weight classes?
Just wheels.
But just into the Beetleweight. Okay. All right, second try in GraFight. You can make your way to the arena. All right, both bots are making their way to the arena. GraFight just entered. GraFight, you're going to be on the red side, just so you know.
Just like that. It is a contest of skill, therefore it is not a game.
All right, second try has entered on the blue side. Second try, the little bot that could. GraFight, a previous RSL winner, was the winner of the double wide throw. All right, bots are making their way to their sides right now. 2 minutes on the clock. Both drivers are ready. Audience is ready. I'm ready. Let's get this going. On the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots get out there, trying to spin up their weapons. GraFight looking to get a good hit on there. Second try, trying to keep his weapon forward. GraFight hitting into the second try, who has jammed itself into the wall there a little bit. And it looks like GraFight managed to get enough of the wheel that second try has lost traction. I don't think those wheels are touching the ground anymore. Judge is counting out. All right, that's going to be a knockout. GraFight gets the win. So our finals are going to be GraFight and CookieCutter. We'll be doing that a little bit later. Give the bots some time to do final repairs and recharge batteries. We're going to move on to the Beetleweights next. And up first in the Beetleweights, we're going to have Something versus Skippy. Kind of a neat thing. None of our bots made it through the qualifying rounds undefeated this time. Three minutes will be put on the clock as the competitors make their way to the arena. All right. It looks like, which sides do you want them on?
Something on blue, Skippy on red.
Something's going to be on the blue side. Skippy's going to be on the red side. All right. Making sure both bots are lined up on their respective sides. Something enters as the 1 seed, Skippy as the 4 seed. All right, both teams are ready. Judge is ready. I'm ready. Audience is ready. So on the count of 3, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots are making their way out from their sides. Both of them have fairly dangerous weapons. Want to get in on the sides of their opponents. Something a little bit more maneuverable that's played into the event is taking advantage of that to try and get on the side of Skippy. Skippy not quite as maneuverable after taking all those hits earlier. Oh, wow, that's impressive. All right, he manages to get down from there. I thought we were going to have a quick match as it got stuck up there. And now Skippy has lodged itself onto the wheel of something. Looks like they're doing their best to dislodge. There we go. All right, both bots square back up. Something is pushing Skippy into the sides there. Oh, that egg beater still got a lot of hit and is bouncing Skippy around. But something is doing its best to make sure that Skippy gets pushed off into the side. Pin counts happening right now, showing control from something. All right, bots release and square back up and go in for some more hits as something wants to try and get Skippy into a spot where it can no longer move. Oh, right up against the wall there. Looks like Skippy's egg beater was hitting against the bracket holding the building together here. All right, something releases back out, and Skippy is doing its best to try and move out of the corner. Unfortunately, with its limited drive, it's having a little bit of a hard time. Looks like we're getting another pin from something as, Skippy manages to spin it around a little bit. Both bots still trying to do some damage. It's a testament that both these bots are even still driving after, multiple rounds today. Oh, back into the corner it goes with about 1 minute remaining as something prevents Skippy from hitting it with its big egg beater drum. All right. Something releases again. Skippy coming back out. Something's trying to make sure that Skippy doesn't hit it in any of its vulnerable parts and wants to push it around it, but really kind of show that it has control over this arena. Skippy making sure it's known that it's dangerous. You can really hear that egg beater spinning up. Doing its best with this limited mobility. Something pinning it up against the wall again. Really showing a lot of control this match. Sometimes that's what you got to do, especially if you believe that the opponent's weapon is going to cause more damage than it's worth to go in and hit it directly. All right, only 15 seconds remaining. This has been a shoving match of the two bots. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's the match. It'll go to the judges' decision. All right, judges, after deliberation, have awarded a minor victory to Something, so Something will be moving on to our finals. Final match of the semifinal round is going to be the Harvester and Ataxia. Ataxia, you're going to be on the blue side, Harvester on the red. While we're waiting for the arena to be cleared back out, once again, I want to say thank you to the American Legion. You guys have been awesome, so thank you for letting us host an event here. And thank you to all the audience members and participants. This has been a great event so far, and we look forward to doing more of these in the future. All right, looks like our final semifinal is coming into the arena. We have the Harvester, one of the RSL kit bots, so it's pretty cool to see one of those do so well today. All right, just making sure everything's operational. And Harvester is going to be on the red side, and Ataxia is entering the arena. It's going to be coming on the blue side. Probably the bot with the biggest hits so far today, including one into the wall. All right, both bots have entered the arena. All right, it looks like the competitors are ready. Audience, are you ready? All right, for the last semifinal round, we'll give it a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both weapons spin up. Oh, immediately getting chunks and sparks as the two bots immediately send their weapons right into each other. A big chunk of metal comes flying off from somewhere as it looks like Harvester has lost a bit of its wheel. Still chipping away though, trying to move its way around. Oh, Ataxia did another good hit on the side there. Oh, lots of sparks as it gets up underneath that egg beater and grinds away on the other opponent's weapon. All right, we are just 30 seconds into this match. Remember, there's 3 minutes on the clock for these Beetleweights. Oh, big hit there as Ataxia sends itself and Harvester flying as we start eating away at the backside of Harvester. Ataxia doing its best to get some good hits in. Harvester doing a good job of keeping its weapon. Though it's not spinning, it's still the hardest part of the bot, keeping that pointed towards its opponent. Ataxia manages to take off the entirety of one of Harvester's wheels, making its maneuverability much harder. Oh, and it's really going in there. I did think I saw a bottle cap fly by. As Ataxia does its best to try and take out the remaining wheel of Harvester. Harvester doing its best to crab walk around the arena, not throwing in the towel, wants to make it all the way to the end if it can. 1 minute and 30 left. We're about halfway into this round. Oh, another good hit. Ataxia just kind of surgically going around trying its best to eat apart what remains of Harvester. Looks like it spun down there for a second to kind of reorient itself. I can see gashes in the metal. There's another chunk of the wheel, but these wheels, even though they're exposed, you got to get rid of all of them to get them to stop working. It looks like Harvester has no wheels left. So after a 10 count, it's going to be done. All right. All right, and that's going to be a tap out from Harvester. That's a knockout win for Ataxia, and it will advance to our finals. Congrats to all the competitors. We're going to go into some rumbles next while we allow the finalists to recharge and repair. So give us a couple minutes to clean out the box. There's a lot of debris after that one. Can we give a hand to Casey, not only the brains, but also the sweeper? Yeah! All right. I believe we're doing an Antweight rumble next, correct? All right, I got a shrug and a sure from the production staff. So once we get everything cleared out, give us a couple minutes, and then if you have an Antweight that is not in the finals that you would like to rumble with, bring it to the box, and we will do a 2-3 minute Antweight rumble, and after that we will do a Beetleweight rumble. That'll give plenty of time for our finalists to repair.
You know what? We got a test frame going in?
No.
That one doesn't have any motors.
All right.
Or
Any more coming in?
Before we start the Rumble, we do want to thank some of our sponsors that help make this happen. RFA Engineering has graciously provided us with this awesome arena. They offer design, development, and simulation services for electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, software engineering, and other etc. engineering. We also want to thank Palm Beach Bots has provided banners. They are a domestic combat robots parts supplier, so if you're looking to build your own, they're a great place to check out. Great source to get started with ordering parts, or you can order kits. Some of these bots are made out of kits, and the kits have everything you need to get started. So this Rumble is going to have 3 minutes on the clock. Looks like we've got 5 bots in there? 5.5. 4 3/4 bots in there. So I'm going to give ourselves a 3 count, and then we're going to put 3 minutes on the clock, and we're going to fight until people either tap out, stop moving, or the time runs out. All right? So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, I see Dad Spinner, I see Bit Error, I see Chicken Dinner. Stabitha's going to town in there, and we also have, we're going to call it the Lime Green Half-a-Bot. So, it looks like Dad Spinner lost his spinner and is now hiding in the corner. CookieCutter is upside down. It's kind of brave of CookieCutter to be here at all, considering he's in the finals in just a bit. Bit Error is now going to town on Chicken Dinner. And if nothing else, we get to watch them beat up some of these not quite fully formed bots that we have laying around the box. Bit Error is didn't have its way with most of the arena. One of our finalists, or top competitors from the Double Wide Throwdown, did pretty well today, but did have that one match where it lost about half of its spot. So, that'll happen. CookieCutter is now pinned into the corner. Oh, Bit Error is going to pop it up. Oh, it's stuck. All right. Chicken Dinner, it's vibing. It's vibing. It's over in the corner. CookieCutter and Bit Error are really the ones that are still fighting it out. They're going to get a little bit of a grudge match going on the side. No one's even tried to right for Stabitha. She's just been flipped over in the foreground for half the battle here. I don't even think she's on camera. There she is. She's on camera now. All right, CookieCutter getting beat up by Bit Error, showing that it really wanted to be in the finals. You got a different bot into the finals. Don't be jealous. It's fine. CookieCutter is eating the floor of the box. Eric, you're the one that has to replace that floor, so I guess that's on you anyways. And Dad's Spinner is spinning. It's just not the way it was designed to spin. But it's doing its best. It's trying to pretend like its body's the weapon now. We've got just over a minute left in this Rumble. CookieCutter works surprisingly well upside down, all things considered. And Dad Spinner and Bit Error are getting into a shoving match on the side. There we go. Yeah, chop up Stabitha. Make Eric buy a new Batmobile for the next event. All right, just under a minute. Going. Chicken Dinner, how you doing over there? Yeah, he's got a weapon. He's got a weapon. It's still operational. All right, it's doing good. CookieCutter's lost part of its front wedge. Dad Spinner is trying to bully around CookieCutter now. A little bit of vengeance from previously in the night. Bit Error having a little fun with Chicken Dinner. Chicken Dinner and CookieCutter, very similar looking bots. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, those do come from a kit and then can be customized from there. So that's really cool if you want an example of a pretty awesome kit bot. Here at the Antweight level. We got 15 seconds remaining, so we're almost done here. Good time in the Rumble always. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bit Error getting that last hit in, and that's going to be the Rumble. I think Bit Error gets to declare itself victorious of the Rumble. I'll give him that one. Good times had by all. All right, give us a couple minutes, and then anyone, are there any Beetleweights that would like to rumble? Because if we will do that next, so give us a couple minutes to clear out the box, and then if you are a Beetleweight that would like to rumble, come and join us at the box. Do we have any takers for some Beetleweight rumbling and or grudge matching? I think our Beetleweights, I don't see anybody that's come up, so it might be that our Beetleweights are down for the count. I think I saw at least one that wanted to. I don't think we're going to have a Beetle Rumble.
No, pretty much everyone's toasted. Most of them can't drive straight. Or completely dead. I think there's one option.
I think Thrasher would have been the one.
What's up?
Thrasher?
Yeah.
I think that was the only. I should have thrown him into the Antweight.
Funny. Can't do that to the guys because you'll shut their batteries.
Oh, yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah, you turn this out. Because they're fully functional.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, the Antweight Finals is coming up next. It's going to be CookieCutter and GraFight. Can CookieCutter recover from entering into the Rumble last moment, or will GraFight get a second in a row RSL victory? You excited, Eric? Yeah. All right, the bots are entering the arena. We've got CookieCutter on the blue side. We've got GraFight, the Roomba of Doom, on the red side. The box is locked. Two bots enter, one bot leaves. Oh God, that'd be great. Or terrible. All right, both drivers are ready. Is the stream ready? Is the audience ready? You ready for the finals? It all comes down to this. We're going to give it the 3 count as always. 3, 2, 1, go! Both immediately spin up. CookieCutter goes for a box rush. GraFight gets out of the way. CookieCutter's wedge allows it to push GraFight into the corner. Both bots are chipping away at each other, but neither of them has scored a big hit yet. Moving around. Oh, up onto its side. GraFight. Oh, it gets back down. CookieCutter immediately attacks. Oh, big hit there. Flips both CookieCutter and GraFight. CookieCutter now is on its back, trying to use its weapon and its drive train to flip itself against the wall. GraFight going in for a hit. Oh, CookieCutter is trying to use GraFight to his advantage to flip back over. Oh, there it goes. Hits the wall, flips back over. GraFight is going. We're about 1:15 left in this fight. GraFight's in the corner. CookieCutter's trying to keep it there. Oh, pins it up against the wall for just a moment as the two wheels really start grinding away on each other. Both of them are trying to deal damage to the sides, but are pretty well armored and protected. GraFight up in the air again. CookieCutter trying to launch that bot, but needs to spin up its weapon. GraFight's weapon you can hear is going as well. Got a more horizontal one that wants to really chew away at the side. CookieCutter manages to dodge out of the way, lines itself up, and is trying to push it around. Both these bots are highly maneuverable, and are not allowing either one of them to get too much damage or hit. Oh, another good hit onto the side there. 30 seconds remaining. CookieCutter gets it pinned into the side. Giving himself its 10-second pin. All right, there's the release. CookieCutter lining back up. GraFight looks like it's lost maybe one of its wheels, but CookieCutter maybe lost part of its weapon. Getting another pin into the side. There's only 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. It'll go to judges' decision. Great final match. Both competitors. Damage, aggression, control from both sides. All right, judges have deliberated and have decided to award the victory to CookieCutter is your victor here at the American Legion in Lonsdale. I apologize, there was no pyro in the budget. Oh yeah, good point. All right, congratulations and good job from our Antweight competitors. Excellent job all day. And CookieCutter, congratulations on taking home that victory. Great, well-fought battle, GraFight. All right, our final match of the day is going to be the finals of the Beetleweight competition. It's going to be Ataxia and something. Something will be on the blue side. Ataxia will be on the red side. As the finals, bots are making their way to the arena. Just want to shout out and thank our sponsors again. If you're watching online, whether live or after the fact, please subscribe so you don't miss our next event. Our next event will be in Maple Grove on July 15th. It is at Maple Grove Days and is an even bigger event than this. So I will not be the only commentator because I can't do this for 9 hours. I'm willing to try, though. All right, something makes its way into the arena. It will be on the blue side. Ataxia enters the arena as well. Both competitors shaking hands in a show of sportsmanship, always good. Making their way to their respective sides. Audience, are you ready for the final battle of the day? The drivers are ready. The judge is ready. I'm ready. Stream's ready, I hope. All right, on a 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. It's been a long day of fighting. Both have taken many shots. Whoa! Fireworks! There's your pyro, Eric. Congratulations. No. All right, so Ataxia and something doing some major hits. That one seems to have dislodged at least some things as both bots have suddenly got a bit quieter. Oh, there it goes as it spins back up. There were sparks everywhere. I saw the box shake. Looks like Ataxia is trying to keep the backside of its bot towards its opponent until it's ready to strike and then spin around. Something is trying to use its weapon as a shield at this point. Took a big hit off the right side. Some damage there, but definitely still going. Ataxia also bounced around. You can definitely see the scrapes and dents on both of these bots from a long day of competition. 2 minutes remaining in the fight. Oh, another good hit, launching Ataxia across the arena. Something's definitely got a good base underneath it, but has lost some of its maneuverability, allowing Ataxia to get some good hits and completely losing one of its wheels. Oh, another hit, weapon on weapon, as the sparks fly as the metal collides. Oh, another good hit on there, and I see a crack forming in the chassis. It looks like Ataxia may have knocked out something for good. The countdown has started. The judge is counting it down. Ataxia being intimidating in the corner. That's a knockout. Ataxia wins via knockout. Tremendous final battle. Good job to all our competitors. All right, and as we draw to a close there, once again, thank you to everyone that attended. Thank you to all of our competitors. Thank you to our sponsors, RFA, Palm Beach Bots. Thank you to the American Legion for letting us host our event here. And thank you to the production and streaming staff for making this available to everyone online as well. So hope you had a good time. Join us for our next event in Maple Grove on July 15th. And have a nice night. Drive home safe. Hope you all had a good time. I just turned it off.
All right, so we want to distribute prizes and also take pictures with all of the finalists of the Beetleweight and entries for our July 15th tournament. And we also want to recognize our Antweight finalists as well too. So let's get all of our finalists up to the front here. We'll take some pictures in front of the arena. Yes, and your robot in whatever state of repair it may be. I also want to give a huge thank you to Casey, our commentator. What a job. This was a full day. Casey was awesome. We look forward to, thanks for being part of the team. You're great. So yes, if you'd like to see more Casey, which I look forward to, July 15th. All right, so for our ants, can we get Dad Spinner, Second Try, GraFight, and CookieCutter, please? CookieCutter coming in with a 4th seed into the finals, taking home the day.
Sure. I just found another chunk of it.
Okay, so yeah, this camera should be on an extension. Can you unplug it?
Sure.
Awesome. Pass this to you. I mean, I know the front panel will come off, but I didn't think they got it in before that. That'll separate.
Yeah.
This, I think, also has to wait for the ceiling.
Got it? Yeah.
Okay, seems like we're good to take the ceiling off. Casey, we could start with this outside one, right?
We need to put the screws back in on the inside first. Is there only missing one?
Silver screws can be removed.
Hold on. Did you guys take out any of the roof screws this time to put the cameras in? On the inside? Okay. We put a bunch in and we left it and took more out.
It looks, they look like they're there. I have a hard time spotting the smaller
There's one
screws.
missing over here, but this one we couldn't get in to start with, so it's fine. Should be good. Bring it on top.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. It's fun. The hardest part for me is just not competing.
Yeah,